Hello, everyone. I guess that's the end of the song. That was really quick, right? Tonight I am joined by Dr. Crow. He will be talking all things Canadian history, but first,
I'm here. Oh, but you can't see me.
come closer. What did you think of the music?
Very bold.
Yeah. It was the trailer song, no? It's the same. I don't know. I have to re-listen to the trailer music, but that was really interesting. They showed some of the trailer itself in the
Hmm.
background, which I assume is. Let's double check. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do I have to keep moving over?
So
Okay, what did you think? It was a choir. I
yeah.
think it's the same music that they revealed in the trailer. I have to go back and listen.
Hmm.
But otherwise, hi, Juso?
Jan Yuso.
Jan Yuso? I don't know actually. Let us know. We're talking about the Game Award Civ 7 introductory song. Yes, they just showed Civ 7's new song. The theme song, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
So Christopher Tin composed it, and he was there, but he was not actually leading the choir or anything. He was just in the
Just
audience.
sitting there.
But that's over. I guess that's all the Civ news at the Game Awards. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's been interesting. They showed the new Witcher
Oh wow.
trailer,
Witcher 4?
Witcher 4. That was exciting.
Oh yeah.
I guess no spoilers, but it wasn't even gameplay. It was just
Just a reveal.
yeah. And
Hopefully it's not like the Elder Scrolls reveal. They reveal just like a video of a landscape and it's been 6 years since then or something. So
there was
Elden Ring?
Elden Ring,
Yeah.
thank you, revealed. Um, but I don't know if we need any other information from the Game Awards. That's probably going to be it
Okay.
for things that we're interested in. I mean, I guess we'll get the recap later. Tonight we are doing Canada. So let me catch you up on what we've done here since you were away yesterday. We have our capital here. We got a religion. And you didn't help me with the name of our religion at
I helped
all.
you a lot. That's the
No, I came up with the name Peterborough Pete's.
right.
Shout out to Tom, their number one fan. And we got work ethic, so that's actually going to help a lot with our production in our
Great.
capital. We got good waras because the food and housing in the tundra should be good. And then secondly, we got founders. So founder faith or belief is sacred palaces because sacred places. It'll keep us focused on our culture win goal here.
Okay.
And then our enhancer belief, which was the first thing we picked, is missionaries and apostles are 30% cheaper to purchase. So that will hopefully help us protect our religion because we have Protestantism. Am I
Right.
saying that right?
Sure.
To the left of us.
Yeah.
Protestantism. Too many T's. We don't pronounce our T's in the Canadian accent. It's not Toronto, it's Toronto.
Toronto.
Toronto. So no T's actually in the name. We still have not settled it. We've settled Vancouver to the north. We've got a pretty amazing +6
That's nice.
yeah, holy site there. And yeah, we got a theater square up here. We are basically working on settlers, but first we want to grow in Ottawa. So the best way to get settlers is we just entered the medieval era, so we're going to take monumentality. And this will help us purchase all those. Jumped over to the Game Awards to rewind and listen to the song. Did I miss your thoughts on it? Not exactly. Thoughts were like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not as striking as Baba Yetu, probably,
No, I
but
want I want Baba Yetu Part 2, honestly.
Baba Yetu.
Baba Yetu 2. Why can't Brits actually settle cities that are pronounced the way they're written? What are we? Oh, you mean Toronto's one of them, but
Stoke upon Trent.
is that how do you pronounce Stoke-upon-Trent?
Yeah. Like Peniston is the famous one.
Well, no, the one is the one that's also the sauce. No one knows how to
Oh,
say
Worcestershire?
Worcestershire. Yeah,
Oh,
that's the one that always
yeah,
gets
yeah,
me.
yeah.
So we are taking monumentality, and let me turn up the music now. We can hopefully there's sound here, and we will promote Magnus with the provisions promotion so that we can buy settlers with all of our faith. We only have 700, but we do have 66 per turn. And I think we're going to buy them out of Montreal. There is a barbarian problem. Let's see. We have one settler going to the south here just to secure this land.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm not exactly sure. We do want some out here. Let's see. Did England enter their golden age? They did not. They're in a normal age. We are the only ones in a golden age. So what's the loyalty here? Minus 16. Still kind of rough. I'm not sure how we can get this city unless we move it up and do like an aqueduct. Yeah, but minus 16. It's we will need a governor title. The song was fine, but just kind of the usual store brand John Williams, vaguely ominous European orchestra choir stuff. I completely agree, but I didn't want to say it.
In case Christopher Tin is listening right now.
No, he's busy. He's there. It's good, but definitely the weaker of the three. Yeah, like there was this one thorough line in the back that's kind of nice. Like I can't sing, so I'm not gonna sing it for you all. It's like that part was nice. I think that's what they showed in the trailer, right? One More Burn. Was it the same as the revealed trailer, like with the pyramids and the men working on the railroad? Was that the same song? I don't remember, and I don't want to go back and play it right now because I don't want to get DMCA. But is that the right word, DMCA? Yeah. But otherwise, I feel like the trailer music was maybe even more interesting if it's not the same one. Yeah, I don't know why you would do Baba Yetu, win a Grammy, and then never do something like that again. It didn't sound the same. Maybe they had related motifs or something, part of the same suit. Haven't analyzed it closely. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm gonna look at that again tonight because I liked the trailer music. But this one I feel like I've heard it somewhere, maybe in that short that they showed us.
It may just be so
Generic.
generic that we've heard it somewhere else, yeah.
Yeah, I did not have the quieter choir part. Yeah, a little disappointing, I think, but music is subjective, not objective. If someone loves it, please let us know. We will respect your opinion. So yeah, if I'm gonna settle that city, I'm gonna need another governor title, even though I just used one. So in terms of our civics, our goals are two. We want to get to theocracy, but then right after we want to rush conservation. Because theocracy will make it cheaper to purchase the Mounties with faith. So that's definitely going to be the goal here. And then that means our next governor is at guilds. Oh, we still need feudalism first. Okay, let's go to feudalism. I can now purchase builders, although like I'm really struggling here. Oh, right. I took the barbarian promotion on the apostle. So hopefully struggling a little less soon, but we want to build some farms and I want to do like Canadian farms, meaning they have to be on tundra flatland and we just don't have a lot of tundra flatland in our cities yet. Alternatively, we can start settling. I am a little worried about just sending a settler up here. So I might have to take a peek first. And we have to wait 3 turns anyway for Magnus. What else do we need to do? You need to heal. We got Hattusa on our side. Hopefully England is not coming for us. Do I want to be friends with everyone? It doesn't matter yet, but soon I think I do want to be friends with everyone. In terms of amenities, we're +8. I do have a builder here. Maybe I have to keep this farm because it is going to be a Great Zimbabwe bonus. Although we were talking about last night, we don't need to keep every bonus resource. And I wish it was an opportunity to use a new region as influence. Civ 4 was African, Civ 6 European, Civ 7 could have been something different. 100% agree, John. It's cool that they added more indigenous civs with their music. Yeah, and I think the indigenous like music is the best music so far. Like Hawaii. And the Shawnee one is good,
Hmm.
and the Mississippian one, like they're all really strong, but especially Hawaii is really strong. Um, and I feel like they've done an amazing job with some of the music already.
Yeah, Mongolia. It's
Mongolia.
amazing.
Mongolia is always
You just use a
amazing
Mongolia theme for the
for
Civ
the
theme.
entire game.
Yeah.
Well, this is the thing, right? Because I think there's a problem here where there's an assumption that the indigenous music or the regional music belongs to the region and it can't sit outside of that region as like the overarching theme song, right?
Hmm.
And that's an issue. Why can't the theme song be Mongolian influenced? Which is like Baba Yetu is African influenced. It's Swahili.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, I think One More Burn has a great point, which is that, the kind of theorists of like the Black Atlantic say that, the Black experience is the first modern experience, right? The first modern, like fully modern culture, right? So that kind of music, the music that's influenced by the African diaspora, that should be the modern era music, right? Because that's the music that is the world music now,
Yeah,
right? Like,
who is listening to orchestras anymore? No offense to like people who do. I'm sure a
yeah,
lot of
we do, but
but in terms of like what represents the modern age, what kind of music, it's not going to be the choir and the orchestra.
yeah.
And but that seems to be what is used in Civ, which is really interesting because it kind of it sort of sets up the progression of music as one that starts with the like, Europe in the 1600s, 1700s, and then continues till now with no interruption in that progression. But modernism did happen, right? And
Mhm.
so, like, the artistic um, influence of modernism is totally left out of the music here.
Mhm.
Not just modern, like, or yeah, what you're talking about, like what people listen to today, or
Well, even
futurist
it,
music.
100 years ago, what was the popular music? It was ragtime, jazz, right? So these are all, I mean, we're talking about over a century, right?
Yeah, so what is it about the sort of like European music that they think is going to be appropriate for the theme song? You know what I mean? Like,
Hmm.
I wonder what is the thinking there? Is it just because Christopherton this is what he specializes in? This is,
But he did such a great job with Baba Yetsu, you know?
that's the
That's the
thing.
thing.
You did
That's
so
like if he only
well.
did this, you're like, okay, well that's a thing, right? But he did the other thing.
It sounds normal to them. Well, this is, we were talking about the UI too, right? Like
Hmm.
there's a lot of Baroque influence that came into with Civ 5. And thank you all for the screenshots in the Discord. It really clarified what you were talking about. So like the overall UI was Art Deco style, and then you have these like random like cherubs. Not exactly. They're like scrolls and
Right.
leaves and this Baroque like influence on like around the boxes. Um and yeah, that just doesn't quite make sense for a game like Civ.
Hmm.
It may have at one point, right? It could have made sense for Civ 4, but I feel like they've moved so far from the Eurocentric perspective, or they try to, that the artistic style of their choices still haven't quite matched their um like their broader changes that Civ has brought in 6
Hmm.
and hopefully 7. Yeah, it sounds normal to them. An orchestral theme with kalimba was teased, and someone on CF Civ Fanatics, thank you, thought it could be Buganda's theme.
Hmm.
Okay, where was this? Where was this teased? I would love to hear that.
The other thing,
Or was it like teased, or was it just like the music was released? Or was it in the
I don't think
short?
Buganas is released yet. But
No, nothing from Buganda yet, which we're waiting for. Like that was one of the first civs that they announced, and we've seen very little from them yet. We know they're Wonder though.
yeah. But the other thing I was gonna say is that also, as we talked about when we played the modern era music, sometimes it's a little grating after a while because it's just so
I turned it off.
bombastic, you know?
Yeah.
And I remember, like, I still listen to the SimCity 3000 soundtrack sometimes. It's just like a light jazz, like swing soundtrack. It's just
Yeah.
like it's nice to have, like, in the background sometimes.
Yeah.
It's not too, like, overly dramatic.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get light jazz going for our streams without it being copyrighted. Archive has a bunch of music, but I don't know how to make it into a playlist. I have to work on that when I get a chance. But I want light jazz for our music.
Smooth jazz.
Smooth jazz,
Yeah.
nothing bombastic. There's something a little superficial and consistent about the Frax's inclusion efforts. Exactly. And that's to be expected, right? Because it's an attempt. And there's always going to be problems and speed bumps, and the more we do it, the more like clarity we get from it. So it's never going to be perfect on the first iteration. And we've seen so much improvement in Civ, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
But there's still a lot that we can criticize, and we do in the Discord. Yeah, we ended up with something bland and generic. Was there anything interesting shown in the background? Because they were like sometimes teasing like some characters, some weapons, but that will always like not be gameplay, right? It's just like when you enter Civ, right? They have that
Cinematic.
cinematic, thank you. Yeah, I feel like the best artistic decision they've made for Civ 7 is the narrator, Gwendolyn. Is it Christie?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, she's great. I do love her voice. That kind of smooth voice is what I want my music to represent. Just before on the streams, they played some music. Ooh, thank you. I'm going to look into the
Okay,
streams.
let's check it out.
I would love to get some clues. Thank you. You couldn't find anything. If anything, they showed stuff that's probably not in the game. Okay. Yeah, like in the background of the orchestra.
Hmm.
And it was short. I was expecting like a 4-minute long thing.
Yeah.
I think this just all makes us realize how amazing Baba Yetu is. Like, I've been putting that on in the car while I drive. Oh, the opening cinematic is on YouTube. Okay, I kind of want to watch it, but I can't. I'm not gonna, as Benjamin said, don't mess with Christopher Tin. So I'm not gonna do
The water's
that.
gonna be sending some water.
Yeah. Let's hear your best smooth NPR voice.
You just heard mine.
I don't have one, unfortunately. I sound very,
It's very dry in this house right now. So.
it is dry,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I need to work on my voice. Nobody likes their voice though, but I sometimes have, it's not upspeak. What's the thing where your voice
Vocal
just,
fry?
I have vocal fry, and I don't know how to fix it. But everyone has a little vocal fry, so you just have to ignore it, I guess. The sword in the opening cinematic lasted longer than Sean Bean. Aw.
Poor Sean Bean.
I Mississippi Moo. I miss Sean Bean. I'm Paisley Trees. Live. I always make that mistake. Live from our studios in Washington, D.C. with this evening's headlines. Yeah. Hopefully not Washington, D.C.
We might be there next year.
Yeah, well, no, not 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah, we're applying for
And
jobs.
you're fired.
The amount of mistakes I would make. But as long as I don't have to read, I'll be fine. No, because I make pronunciation mistakes. It's really embarrassing because, like, I'll be in my classes at this like Ivy League school, and I clearly don't belong. Because my in my household we don't speak English, and I've only ever read words that are like used in the academic setting, and I'll just butcher every single word as I'm talking. And my poor professor, one of them corrected me, and everyone thought he was being very rude. But no, you should correct people. Please, people, correct me. How will I know if no one corrects me? Yeah, like especially when someone's learning a second language, there's this theory that you shouldn't correct them too often, but I think you should. Like, just let them know, and they just need to grow a thicker skin. NPR has gone better about not training the reporters out of their accents because that's obviously messed up and racist and not representative. Oh, that's interesting. Yes, we do hear accents up here in New England.
Yeah.
We do, like, the person always says station. Like, you're listening to NPR station. And we just make fun of it all the time. So maybe good, maybe bad. But also shout out to NPR. I do love listening to some NPR while I drive. Well, I mean, that's not surprising, right? Because I hate loud music, so I listen to talk radio. You hear a lot more people now with vocal fry and other quirks, regional things. Yeah, that's true. Although I don't know if I hear like too much. Because like NPR is regional, right? I hear like the New England version of NPR. I guess some shows come out from DC, like you're talking about, but the times I'm listening, they're all like locals, which, yeah, I feel like I can't really hear a New England accent. It can't be that different from Canada. The only difference I hear is in the
New
word.
York accent is different.
New York accent's different.
Rhode
That's true.
Island is different.
Oh God, yeah, we do love the Rhode Island lady. She's like we listen to this right-wing radio, but just because she has a Rhode Island accent, and I really love it. She's like yelling in her Rhode Island accent. Used to have a regular NPR segment on one of the Boston stations. Oh, really? Is that like in relation to your Substack? Which I assume your name is related to, right? One More Burn. I'm starting to get it, I think. No matter how much you prepare, it's hard not to nervously fast talk and choke. Yeah, you have to just do it all the time, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Streaming hopefully can help fix my vocal fry, but it kind of needs to be conscious. The other thing we need to fix is the ums.
Oh yeah.
Sassy gamer lady was like, why do you say all the time? And I was like, oh my God, I say all the time. A lot of people end up thinking they have a perfect pronunciation grammar, but heavy accent equals bad at English. Yeah, they don't. People think that. Oh my God, Dr. Crow, stop.
It was the cat. It wasn't me this time.
It was the cat.
Yeah.
You need to stop moving
It
around.
was the cat.
You want to kick her out?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, they think that having a perfect pronunciation grammar but heavy accent is bad at English, which is not true. Yeah. Do you guys hear our Canadian accent? I don't even know if we talk the same.
I think we do. Yeah.
We do. Well,
Remember we said intestines and everyone laughed at us.
that was insane to me. Our friends were like, "Oh, it's not intestine, it's intestine." I'm like, no, it's not. Like and are so hard to purge from your vocabulary. It's almost involuntary. It definitely is involuntary, not almost. I had to work on that for a high-end restaurant job a long time ago. Helped me later on doing radio. Why does the restaurant need you not to say like it's not that serious?
High end. That's why. Every they deduct something from your tip.
Yeah, every is $1. Hi Fozzie, how are you? We're talking about the Civ 7 trailer music theme song, whatever. And now we've moved on to accents. But yeah, so intestine. Any Americans want to fight me on this? It's not intestine.
Yeah, I-N-E, Ein.
And the other one is bag. Like, can you pass me my bag? That one, I assume I'm wrong. I will believe people.
Also, the first time, so in Canada, maybe we'll build a city called Regina. And the first time I said Regina King's name, I said Regina King, and everyone laughed at me.
Wow, you did Regina King dirty.
Yeah, but we say Regina. I don't know why.
Yeah, must be a British thing. We can just
Yeah.
blame the Brits. Which actually gets us to tonight's topic. Dr. Crow says he's got a lot of Canadian history that we never got to.
Yeah, so much.
Let's start with the Civilopedia, actually.
Okay.
Canada. So, okay. Do you want to read all this?
No, let's not read all
What
this.
part do you want to
Let's go to
highlight?
the end. Let's go to the end.
Okay.
Um,
Well, just you summarize what it talks about.
so it kind of gives the kind of history in the way that actually our history textbooks talk about it. So,
You gotta stop smacking
Sorry.
the table.
so the way we get taught in school is, okay, here's this long stretch of Indigenous history. That's sort of the prehistory of Canada. That's at the start. We don't talk about the Vikings that much, to be honest. It's like maybe it was one class. I don't know.
I believe in my school they said that's a myth. The Vikings were there first. They said that never happened. It was just the Brits and the French.
Yeah, it's definitely not a myth. But we spend huge amounts of time on Jacques Cartier.
That name I know very well.
We spend a year on Jacques Cartier. Um,
Like, yeah, we do a lot with like lots of assignments. Like it starts at like I want to say grade 4. We start talking about Jacques Cartier up until grade 8. So it's our entire elementary school, middle school education is Jacques Cartier.
yeah. For a trade, we always talk about a lot. And here they also talk about the emergence of the Métis, the intermarriage of mostly French Canadian and Ojibwe or Cree peoples.
Yeah, and I think some people that don't know a lot about the Métis assume it's being mixed makes you Métis, and that's not how it works. It's an actual category of a specific group of people. So just being mixed, Indigenous, white doesn't make you
No, it's a
Métis.
specific cultural identity.
Yeah.
And in Canada, First Nations are the term. I don't know why it's split up this way, but First Nations refers to the Indigenous nations that, are in sovereign association essentially with Canada. Métis have their own category, and I don't know why, but Inuits are considered their own category.
Okay.
They're not part of the First Nations category.
Okay, maybe someone else knows why. Looking at you, John, you might know why. I'm always going to defer to John for things we don't know. He can fill in the blanks.
I can only assume it's because their treaties are with Canada and not with the British Crown. But
Right. And so that's the other thing we wanted to discuss is that unlike the US, the First Nations have treaties with the Crown. So they have actually a way to negotiate with the Canadian government outside of the judicial system of Canada, whereas the Indigenous populations of the US have to negotiate within the framework of the Republic, right? They don't have an alternative court system or power to appeal to, like the Crown, as they do in Canada. Yeah, no problem, John.
yeah,
Don't worry about it. You watch four
Four
streams
streams
at
at
once.
once.
This is how he
Stream
knows so
maxing,
much.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's it. You just
it's just he's plugged in. Okay, so then we get to the wars between the English and French. We talk here about the 7 Years' War, Battle of the Plains of Abraham, in which the British defeat the French and conquer New France. The Acadian expulsions, this happens before the conquest of New France, but the Acadians lived in modern-day New Brunswick. They get expelled by the British, and most of them moved to either Louisiana or Haiti.
Right. And this is extremely
It's
long.
very detailed, yeah.
That's so crazy compared to I want to say Ottomans got the short end of the stick, or was it the Persians? Okay, it's not bad.
It's pretty short for 1299 to 1922, right?
Yeah, they do skip a lot. Okay, well, they're all kind of long. Okay, so let's see Canada again. But this feels extremely long for such a.
It's quite long. But then here's what I think is interesting. So it gets all the way to the Red River Rebellion or Northwest Rebellion. And then it kind of just kind of drops everything after that a little bit and just says like the problems are not resolved today, but Canadians have done a good job to debate among themselves problems
Where does it
in
say that?
Canada.
Can you read it to me?
The matter is not entirely resolved to this day, although Canadians
Wait, up here or lower? Where are you pointing to? Oh,
at
the
the,
matter is
yeah,
not entirely resolved to this day. This is between the French and the English, right?
French, English, and Indigenous peoples.
Although Canadians have made laudable efforts to debate this amongst themselves in a spirit of justice and dignity. Wow, whoever wrote this loves Canada. And then,
And then here at the bottom, citizens have repeatedly chose unity and a Canadian identity over balkanization or ethnic and linguistic ties.
where does it say that? Can you point to it?
The last paragraph.
Okay, wait. The relatively young nation of Canada is the largest nation by size in North America. Its citizens have repeatedly chosen unity and Canadian identity over balkanization. Why do the Balkans is like, what did I do to get into this? Why am I in this? The balkanization over ethnic and linguistic lines, even as they continue to work through their conflicts of Canada's history. We apologize that the scope of this Civilopedia does not allow us to recognize the nation's achievements in full, nor discuss its past in deeper detail. This is quite deep, actually. Sorry. That's a joke, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, so I just found it interesting. It's like a very optimistic,
It's very
very
pro-Canada.
pro-Canada.
According to a cursory Google, the Inuit migrated separately and didn't intermingle much with other indigenous groups. They are culturally, linguistically, genetically distinct. Interesting.
But I think the demarcation of First Nations and Inuit happens before any kind of genetic analysis or anything like that. So I think it must have to do with a political reason rather
Well, you
than.
should have looked it up before the stream.
Yeah.
And yeah, okay. So, what part of this did you want to talk about and highlight? Because you said there's something about the French English part you want.
Well, I thought we could talk a little bit about that, because it kind of just says like 19th century it happened, but like the most famous conflict is in the 1970s
Under a Trudeau,
under Trudeau,
but not the current
the
Trudeau.
senior Trudeau,
Daddy Trudeau. That's
Daddy
what
Trudeau.
I feel like Daddy Trudeau is most famous to me and probably most people for his bringing the tanks into Montreal and Ottawa, and it's called martial law, right?
Yeah.
And instituting martial law. When I think back to Daddy Trudeau, that's what I think about. What do you think about?
Well, that is, I think, the main thing. So we'll get into that, I think. But let's play the game a little bit, and I can weave it in there a little bit.
Yeah, are my done walls? I've got one wall left. Windsor doesn't need a wall because there's only one tile to get
That's
in.
actually where I grew up, was in Windsor,
That's true. It is a border town with Detroit,
Detroit. Yeah, my dad is from Detroit. My mom went to school in Windsor.
and that's how they met.
That's how they met.
And Vancouver's got its walls. Okay, so Montreal's one turn from walls, so we can actually change our wall policy, and we can put in. Well, let's see. Do we have any great writers we're still working towards? I mean, like someone said, we might have to just buy a lot of them since we're like +3. We're still not that high up. So maybe that was a waste of time putting in the writer's card. We definitely want to keep holy site scriptures. Urban planning is getting a little old, but still probably useful. This is +4 gold, and we may need more units soon, and we are going to be converting units, so this is just going to be more and more gold. So I think something like that makes sense.
Oh, that's interesting about the lyrics. I didn't know that. We were kind of like, we weren't sure about the song. We were a little down on it compared to Baba Yetu, but I think if the lyrics are like this kind of compilation that could be interesting.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering about the lyrics. Thank you, Mississippi Move, for the for clarifying. So it's from the Iliad. Why am I the one reading this? You read this. Go ahead, Eric.
Iliad, Popova, Ramayana, and Beowulf.
Oh, I could have said all those. That is fun. I do like that. That's really fun. Um, I think we'll have to give it a closer listen to find other like instruments, maybe other influences. Because if you think about Baba Yetu, it's not like straightforwardly a like an African or a Swahili influenced song. It's still mixed. So I think if we listen closer, we might find some
Hmm.
mixing through the instruments. The lyrics is one that's very interesting. And Michael Fraser, good evening. Inuit and Métis are distinctly mentioned in the act because they were not on the Indian registry when the act was created, whereas First Nations were. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank
Very
you.
appreciate it. Yes. Appreciate the information.
Hmm.
I think the reveal trailer had quotes from those.
Right, yeah, the quotes that were, remember,
Oh, you're
there's a Stiff Fanatics
right.
thread going through the
That's
quotes.
such a
Yeah,
good
yeah.
point. And is it Jan or Juan? It's probably Jan.
John?
John? I don't know. I just see a J and I go to Spanish for some reason. Thank you so much. That's an excellent point. That
Hmm.
was really fun to find. It's pronounced Jan Yuso. Okay, yes, that's what we thought. I don't know why that's what we thought. But yeah, the trailer had all those quotes from different cultures, and so the lyrics tying in with that, that's very interesting.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm less down about the song. I'm now mostly positive. I'm 51%
51%.
positive. 52% positive review of this Civ theme. Yeah, I do want it to, I just don't want it to be boring. Something interesting needs to happen for the theme. Did I change my cards? Yes. Okay. So let's finally move on to the next turn and I'll play while we all talk. You pronounced it correctly at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I don't know why. Okay, well, that was a glitch. I think that always happens when you save and exit in between an era, but we're already in the medieval age. And obviously, I'm going to pick myself. I don't think this matters too much. Maybe just like three. And this doesn't, I want England, maybe if they're coming after me to get this. Yeah, and I'm not going to do anything. I'll just do one vote. Doesn't really matter. We're still friends, so it should be fine. Okay, that's fine as well. And oh, I do get the culture bombs.
Nice.
Okay, you're gonna have to get rid of the cat.
No, no.
Cat is meowing and running around.
Okay, I'll be back.
Thank you. And I still want to probably kill barbarians here. I have 4 charges left on the apostle. I think the slinger is not worth it. I'm just going to convert the crossbowmen. That's good enough. And yeah, move up with this new unit. They're bringing a battering ram.
It's very organized
The
barbarians.
gray rats. Yeah, a bunch of rats coming after me. And we also have a barbarian problem over here. Although I do want my builder back, I just don't think I can risk it right now. Unless I'll start moving up with this unit. Just noticed that for the first time, they didn't show anything European in the cinematic.
Mm,
Ooh, I really want to see the cinematic. Maybe we can play it without music.
could be a good idea.
Okay, let me get that going then. You said it's on their YouTube page, right? I do want to look at it. Although, like, their cinematic has nothing to do with the game itself. So it's not, like, it's not going to be... Ooh, ooh, there's so more quotes. Okay,
Okay, here we go.
how do I do it full screen is my question. And then let's just do, add display capture is probably fine. Wait, no, let me do Windows capture. That might be easier. And then we want Yeah, something like that. Should I still be here? No. Do you still want to be on top of it, or should we just
You
do
can
the
hide a bit if you want.
you know, yeah, let's hide for this one. The sizing is completely wrong. Okay, you ready? Let's go back to the beginning. I think I have subtitles on, so we won't hear anything, but we can see what she's saying. I don't want to read it. It's not going to
Read
be
it.
as good as
Read
her.
it.
No, the past is more than what we thought. Okay, wow, beautiful. This is very interesting. So, do you want to describe what we're seeing or just watch it? Let's just watch it, I guess.
Okay. It says Civ 8 graphics.
Oh, so this is what you're talking about. The sword has more screen time than Sean Bean. Uh-oh, layered history. Histories and layers.
Hmm.
Wow. This is already so much better than Civ 6. Is this Ashoka? Is that the concept? Because it looks like the same costuming or dress. Yes. Okay. Oh, yes, the sword is going to be the main thing. That's me in Valheim. Can you identify the boat?
I was trying to see.
It has three. Nope, too late. This is Axum.
Hmm.
That's the Great Stele. This is, I guess,
Jenna,
Jenna,
yes,
yeah. Somali or
Songhai.
Songhai in this case. It's just a generic East Asian boat. Okay, well, oh, and
It's Alhambra, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
So Alhambra is doing what here?
Would be a wonder.
True. Where are we now?
I think this is in Myanmar, but
Okay.
oh, maybe Siam is in the game, right?
Yes,
Okay.
I think so.
We believe so.
Burma,
Hmm.
Myanmar. Okay. Oh, he looks sad.
Yeah.
I don't like to see that. I feel like a lot of the Game Awards was depressing stuff. The Witcher trailer was so depressing. Oh, not a rocket ship. Okay. So wind conditions still similar, which is fine.
Yeah, they can't change that. That would be.
I mean, that's still what we're trying to do, right? Get off this earth. So, okay, wait. I do want to take a closer look, a little bit, scene by scene. So we'll skip past the beginning. So yeah, this was the Ashoka part. Because it does actually give us clues into Civ a little bit. And then we go here.
Hmm.
Okay, the generic East Asian boat. Take a look again. Can you identify it? No. Okay, that one was short. And then, yes. Okay, interesting. I
The
don't.
domes. They're gonna talk about the domes.
I was going to talk about the domes, actually. I was going to bring up the domes. Interesting that this, have we seen, well, they never released a video for Axum, which justice for Axum, where is their short?
Hmm.
Because have we seen their architecture yet?
I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe in the imagery of the Great Stele.
No. Maybe in the Amina video, We can see that, but I don't think it looked like this. I gotta go back on there. Four civs didn't get a short because they were revealed when the website went up. Four of them? What are the four? Okay, wait. We want to go. Okay, this is Jenna. Um, although that's not a wonder, right? This
Well,
is this
no,
is
it's not a wonder.
the wonder they changed the wonder for Songhai. I forgot which they picked.
Although one thing to keep in mind is the Mosque of Jinnah in its current form was mostly redesigned in the 19th century, so it wouldn't have looked quite like that.
Right, and this is definitely
But
Alhambra.
for sure.
And so is this supposed to be Ibn Battuta then, or
Yeah, I think that's what.
did someone already mention
Yeah.
that? Okay, cool. Okay. That's the main part I wanted to see was if it was a reference to Ibn Battuta. And then the rest, yes. Okay. Interesting. What are all of your thoughts? The guy in blue is him. That's red. That's not blue. That's like a green gray. I assume you mean him, right? This is not blue for sure. Unless you are colorblind, just like Dr. Crow here is colorblind. Dr. Crow cannot tell the difference between reds
Yeah.
and greens,
Browns.
browns.
It's all one crazy color.
Interesting. Let's check out Amina's video quickly. Sorry, this is a little bit of a detour. I want to see, do we get a look at Songhai, not Songhai, Aksum architecture? No, this is Songhai.
hmm
Did I miss it? Okay, this is all
Keep going.
Songhai. Um, oh, is this it?
Mm,
I see domes. Let's not talk about the unit. We're moving past the unit. You can join our Discord to hear everything we have to say. Was that Aksum there? Is this
I
no?
don't see any signs of
This my God. I don't think so. This is still exploration age, I guess? Or not. I don't know. Who's this? Why can't I tell? Why is there nothing standing out to me?
There's that domed structure.
Axiom probably shows up in the live stream. Okay.
It's gonna open up one more stream.
One more stream. 5 streams. 5 streams. I can't. It's. If we listen to what she says, maybe we would know. Well, let's turn on the closed captioning. Pair her with Songhai in the exploration 8. I think then it's.
So was it before this?
Or choose a different path all on your own. I don't know. I don't know why I can't tell what it is. I know the architecture pretty well, but I'm like drawing a blank. I checked the page for Aksum on the site and it has domes. Okay, well, I'm gonna look into those dome facts.
Keep adding extraneous domes.
Because there's this, making domes requires a special technique. And not everyone makes domes, and it appears in a specific time and place. No, I'm kidding. What looks like a rock being built, or is that a Staley thing? In that video,
On the page for Aksum.
on the page for Aksum. Let's check it out. Civ 7 Aksum. Just talking Civ 7 tonight.
Yeah, where are the Ottomans? You can put as many domes as you want.
How does this work? Like that? No. Whoops. No, wait, wrong thing. Sorry. I don't understand how OBS works sometimes. Is it not Crow? There we go.
Switch.
Okay. Thank you. So this is supposed to be Aksum. Thank you.
You zoom in.
Yeah, let's zoom in a little bit. So yes, the thing in the back
Looks like this.
the stele.
Yeah.
Um,
Although, was it scaffold? Built with scaffold? Or was it
no, it was not.
raised by, like, pulley? You know what I mean?
It was raised by pulley. Wow, Dr. Crow, how did you know that?
Oh, I just know the Egyptian obelisks were raised by, like kind of like a lever almost that, like, pulled it up.
Exactly. We are working on our wonders video, but that is one thing I learned is one of the things that makes the stele so interesting is there's a lot of questions of how did they bring it over? How did they raise it? How did they plant it basically to make it stick? And we have a lot of like archaeological evidence being dug up to figure out exactly how it stands. So definitely not scaffolding. It is a single cut rock. So it was lifted through a pulley system, most likely.
But we can see some domes in these buildings.
Yes, here are the domes, but this still doesn't look like what they showed in the trailer. We're seeing like a few green domes, but not on the actual buildings. The art team didn't talk to each other about the domes. You're now subscribed to the dome facts. Yeah. And it's really interesting. I really want to zoom in more, but I don't know how much more I can zoom in on this. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, these are also very different looking domes. These are almost onion-shaped domes, right? They have a point and they kind of go in, which is very strange. And the other domes, if you saw, they were very much semicircular. There was no like definition to them where they would meet at a point. So severely different domes. Anyways, that's not important, I guess. A lot of people don't care about domes, apparently. Axiom in the trailer was 100% inspired by Facile Rebi. What's that?
I don't know.
What is that?
I'm learning something new.
Yeah. They're almost like pots. Okay. What were we up to? Anyways, Canada. So yes, you're standing on my commercial hub. The Ethiopian castle palace from the 1600s. Oh, John, you know I
Okay,
gotta
let's
look that up.
look it
You guys are distracting me tonight.
This is actually how Paisley got out of one of her classes. Ottoman Turkish was she would just distract the teacher by saying, "Oh, where did that word come from?" And he just pull out these dictionaries and start.
Yeah, I was in a class where it was just me, and the professor. And so I asked the professor, it was Ottoman Turkish class, and wow, you are correct. That is exactly the domes we saw in the trailer, and this is the inspiration for the architecture. But you said this is a 1600s castle, so it wouldn't exactly make sense. Although I need to look into the architecture of Aksum more carefully, but I assume it's not going to be the same as the 1600s. But what a beautiful looking building. Gorgeous.
Wow.
Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah,
That is
it's amazing.
definitely the influence, right? Look at these domes. Okay. Let's not get distracted. We got this. I was just getting distracted, yes. So I was just me and the professor, and it was a 3-hour long class. So I asked him, hey, can we shorten this class since I'm the only one? And the first day, and it was at 9 a.m. on a Friday. And the first day, he's like, yeah, why not? Let's make it 10 a.m. And I arrive at 10 a.m. and he's like, we do the 2 hours. And he's like, I think you need the full 3 hours. So we did a 3-hour class, and it was okay. I need a unit, I think. And let's get a horseman. No, let's just get more archers. We're gonna upgrade them soon. And because I was the only one, it was really difficult because I couldn't like not do my homework one day because then it would be extremely obvious. So what I did is I would ask him, "Oh, Hojam, what's this word? I don't know this word. Where does it come from?" And he would spend hours looking through every dictionary. He would spend the full 3 hours looking through every dictionary he owns to answer this question. And that's how I got out of doing my homework. I wouldn't do this every week, but the weeks I was busy, that's definitely what I did. And it worked like a charm. But my students can do exactly the same thing to me, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You guys are doing exactly the same thing to me. So I need
The cycle of
six.
ADHD.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not really like a pedagogy for Ottoman, so every instructor just comes up with their own like techniques. Like when I was taught it, the professor, it's just me and another student. They're not popular classes. And she had like a desk full of like candies and chocolate. And every time you got like a difficult word, she put a chocolate in front of you. But if you got like you made like a dumb mistake, she'd take the chocolate away. So like if you did well in that class, you got to take home like a pile of chocolates. But if you like messed up a lot, she just ended up with nothing left. Like I remember one time, oh, here you go.
No, go ahead.
The guy next to me said the word was Ozaman, which just means like that time, or could mean like just like then. But he said Uzman, which is like a very 1930s word. It's not Ottoman at all. And so she took away like three chocolates for that.
Wow, that's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I shouldn't be giving my students any ideas. Half of teaching is finally being on the receiving end of your own student years. Yeah, it's true. But it's a lot of fun. I love teaching. It's one of my favorite parts of my job is teaching, and my teaching reviews show it. My students love me. I think, okay, we need farms. Farms. There's like, I can do a farm up here. Like, these are really bad farms. How about you, Vancouver? Are these all hills? When can Canada make farm hills? I don't know if that's like a useful thing. Um, do you remember where what information? Okay, wait.
After civil engineering.
Civil engineering. That's so far, right? Yeah. So not there. Who else has farmland then? I guess Montreal. So I'm going to buy a builder in Montreal and hopefully get one of my builders back. One more turn till we spam settlers too. And okay. Are we done with our antics talking about other things? You want to go back to Canada a little?
Sure, we can talk about Canada. So I thought maybe we could talk about three of the most interesting for me.
For
Uh,
you.
you know, incidents or moments in Canadian history. So we could talk about the Red River Rebellion, which is talked about in the Civilopedia a bit. We could talk about the Winnipeg General Strike, or we could talk about the October Crisis, which is when Trudeau rolled the tanks into Montreal.
Okay. So why are these the most interesting things to you?
I think they're interesting because they are sort of moments where Canada had like different paths and it took one path, you know what I mean?
Hmm.
So there are moments of like possibility, but there are also moments of tension. Um, and so, and in the ways that continue to shape the country to this day.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. Start with the first one then.
Yeah, so this was talked about in the Civilopedia, Wood River Rebellion. And this relates to our first prime minister, the only prime minister anybody knows,
Johnny McDonald.
John A. Macdonald.
It's easy because it's McDonald's.
Yeah. And I was surprised when Ottawa put John A. Macdonald as the Canadian leader.
Why, when he's the only one people know?
He's the only one people know, but it's purely by basis of being the first.
Okay.
Because, he wasn't a great guy,
Obviously.
very controversial, especially in, broader Canadian history, and especially nowadays. Um, you know, Personality-wise, he's kind of like a... Yeah, but they kind of added controversy instead because, I mean, if people played Aura, which I don't think people did, but... but...
Why is Ara getting shots fired at?
Yeah, sorry. But sorry, my voice is cracked. Yeah, so many issues of him. He was a drunk. He was a crooked lawyer. But also, the Red River Rebellion was a big stain on his legacy. So what happened? So
Do you want me to say? You paused as if you want me to answer. Okay, so wait, before you continue,
yeah, for sure.
I need how many farms here? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 coming, and then so we need another builder. I need to take this builder back. That's how I'm gonna do it. And then otherwise I want the dyes. And I think the barbs are probably up there somewhere. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, now you can continue. What
Okay, I gotta
happened?
drink some water though. I'm very,
Maybe you can get us tea.
yeah, I'm very parched today.
Tea is the answer, not
Hmm.
water. Um, that's not true, but you know what I mean.
um, but yeah, so when Canada is a first becomes a confederation in 1867, there's a kind of issue where it's really just located on one half of the continent, right? It goes from the Maritimes, so Nova Scotia, all the way to Ontario. But other than that, the rest of it remains this area called Rupert's Land, which is still part of the British Crown, and it is a kind of it's essentially the Hudson's Bay territory, Hudson's Bay Company territory. So Johnny MacDonald wants Canada to be a transcontinental country
Mhm,
because he worries that if it's just one half of the country, it's going to be boxed in essentially.
mhm.
So the idea is we need to make a railroad that goes to the Pacific. This is going to be the kind of thread that ties together Canada. And part of the issue with that was that once you get past the border of Ontario, that is the homeland of the Métis. Right? That's the Métis homeland at that time, and is also prime agricultural land because, as I talked about, I think in the first episode, Ontario is mostly rock, like it's barren rock for
Mhm,
like a large part of it. But once you get past that rock into Manitoba,
mhm.
it opens out into this extremely fertile plain.
Right. And it's from like Manitoba, Winnipeg, or Saskatchewan, up until BC, right? Did
Exactly.
I miss one?
Alberta, yeah,
Okay, yeah,
yeah, yeah,
Alberta, Winnipeg, yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
And this time, British Columbia, is just on the Pacific, is already forming as a province, but in order to tie it to Canada, Johnny MacDonald promises this railroad, which is a huge investment for a country that is like, yeah, it's a Canadian shield, right? It's like this very um, kind of exposed rock, a very thin layer of soil, so it's not useful for farming at all.
Right, and that's what Dr. Crow was talking about in our first episode when we failed at playing Canada,
Yeah,
where we were discussing most people think that Canadians have settled close to the U.S. border because of the weather or climate, but it's actually because of the Canadian Shield and the rock.
Mhm.
So it's not. I mean, maybe it's both, but specifically, it's.
Yeah, it's much more the like the soil than the climate because way up in like North Alberta, because there is soil there,
Mhm.
you can still find farming as north as like Edmonton, right? It still has farming territory. They're just super cold there. It gets to like minus 40, you know,
Celsius.
Celsius.
And in Canada, we talk Celsius.
Yeah.
Okay, in our capital, I don't want to start building settlers until we just get to the population that we need. 7 population. So I think, well, this builder keeps running away, unfortunately. What do we build out of our capital until we can do that? All we have left is granary or aqueduct. I guess we could just, builders are cheap. We don't really need a unit. I guess it's a 2-turn builder, so might as well. Don't need the granary yet, although, okay, let's do granary then builder. Right. And this will be our 4th farm. And then that'll look better soon. And then we need, this builder isn't coming home, is it? I think I just need to buy another builder to get the boost for feudalism, which means actually I need to turn off feudalism here for a second, go to civil service, and then that should be good. Great. Okay, you can continue your story.
Uh, Yeah, exactly. It's like geology. People like you don't want to be too determinist about it and be like geology determines everything, but like there's so much resonances that you like are like hidden. But once you look at the geological factors, you see, oh, this is actually why
Hmm.
things turned out that way. So yeah, so you can see already like kind of like the Canadian government's interests and the Métis interests are kind of in conflict because the Métis have this land, Canada wants the land, they want to build a railroad through it, and once a railroad comes, all of these settlers from Ontario who are squeezed in because of the geology will flood into that area.
Hmm.
Um, so this is kind of what causes the first rebellion, the Red River Rebellion, 1870. And the leader for it is a Métis man named Louis Riel. And at the start, they're trying to not the Métis try to or come to a kind of an arrangement with the English settlers. English because the Métis mostly speak French or Michif, which is a combination of French and Cree. Um, but there's a kind of series of miscommunications because a Canadian diplomat who goes there only speaks English. He doesn't know French at all. So there's all kinds of these like miscommunications that happen that eventually provoke the Métis into rebellion. And what happens is that a group of the kind of Anglophone Canadian settlers forms a kind of like counter faction, and they launched a kind of rebellion within a rebellion. And during this time, uh, one of them, uh, basically, two of them kind of stage like an armed thing. The Métis capture them, and Riel pardons one, but the other one basically kind of like keeps insulting him in court, and like just kind of just keeps going on and on and on. So they sentence him to death as contempt of court,
Oh,
essentially.
wow. I, that should not be the death sentence. Contempt of court.
I mean, they were tried for treason,
Right. So
right?
they, okay. So the,
So if the guy just shut up, he probably would have been pardoned too, but he wouldn't shut up
uh
because he didn't think they'd actually kill him, but they killed him.
wow.
So because of that, Riel goes into exile in the United States for decades.
Hmm.
Um, Not decades, 15 years.
Okay.
Um,
Decade and a half.
Decade and a half. But he's continuously elected to parliament as an MP. But he can't come because he'll be arrested. But he's in absence. He's in parliament. And part of the arrangement is that Manitoba will become a province, but it has all these kind of special rules about it um, to prevent the Métis from being overwhelmed by Anglophone settlement.
Hmm.
But in 1885, it's 15 years after, Johnny MacDonald is still the prime minister. He's come back into office. And the treaties that have been signed with the Métis have been continuously violated. Like, just, they've not even worth the paper they're printed on. So this causes another rebellion,
Hmm.
Northwest Rebellion. And Louis Riel returns to lead that rebellion. But during this time, there's a kind of question about whether in exile he had like a mental break because he starts to kind of view himself as like a prophet of God, has divine voices talking to him, but we don't know how much of that was a defense strategy in case he got
Oh,
captured.
I see. Like to plead
Plead insanity.
insanity.
Yeah, we don't know. Some people say he went insane. Other people say like this is just part of the plan. But the rebellion is defeated. He's captured, and despite pleading insanity, he's executed
Right.
by John A. Macdonald's government.
I see.
So because of that, that's a big reason why, especially in Francophone Canada, Johnny MacDonald is considered to be like a, kind of like almost tyrannical figure,
Right.
right? Because there's this big French Canadian, well, I mean, French speaking revolutionary who, you know, in Métis eyes and in French Canadian eyes was standing up for the rights of their people.
Mhm.
And, he was executed. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
But there's an amazing graphic novel about it by Chester Brown. So if you're interested in graphic novels, I recommend it. It's like a very It's kind of like a stage play almost, but it's
Hmm.
like
When is the novel from?
I think it's from the 80s, 80s or 90s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, back to the game for a hot second. I need to settle far and wide. It's a very strange thing to say when playing Canada. This is what we're saying. Like at the core of the issue is 4X games. But this is what we have to do. And we need to keep in mind appeal a little bit. But I think we're having already some appeal issues because of Russia. So I'm not sure how many more I can fit. I'm gonna go as many as I can. So maybe we go. The thing is, yes, appeal will be able to fix when we plant forests. So that's not the concern. The main concern is, I guess, fresh water. Does it matter if it's on fresh water or not? Because otherwise we can maybe even squeeze in 2 cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then like one here. Yeah. Should we just squeeze in as many cities as we can? The issue is with parks, the city has to own it, right? But for now, we can maybe even squeeze one city down here. I don't know if I've, like, how am I supposed to be planning these? That doesn't fit. Over here. And then maybe we can get one on the river eventually up here. And then looking at appeal, yeah, it's all pretty good appeal. We'll be planting really soon. So that's going to be fine. Could you make us some tea
Hmm.
if you don't mind? Yes, thank you. Yeah, we're kind of squeezed in here. It's really unfortunate. We have a -17 appeal here already. So I guess what we need to do is off of freshwater settlements to the left. I'm not sure how we can maintain this one. When do we get alliances? That's going to be soon. So if I get a cultural alliance with England, I think I can plan that out. You have failed the transcontinental dream of Canada. I know, right? Although, look at our continents. We are almost on our third continent real soon. I have a settler coming. Although, you know what? Transcontinental is one continent. This was actually when we were talking about um, like in the Civ Give, we were talking about America's transcontinental railway, and this was a mistake someone else made, not me. They're like, "Oh, America's one continent. Why do they have a transcontinental railway?" And then lo and behold, transcontinental means in one continent. So I have gone above and beyond. I'm on 2 continents already, Kernor Land and Kalahari, and we will go to Euro America soon. And yeah, our capital's 1 turn away. So let's go for the builder, I guess. And where is Great Zimbabwe in banking? We are almost there. Yeah, let's go for banking then. We still don't have 3 mines. That's funny. I guess we don't want 3 mines, and our marbles are a quarry, so that doesn't count. We have a silver mine here, so we do just need 2 more mines. Maybe I will build more mines. Oh, I forgot to settle the city. There we go. Who's it going to be? Toronto! Hey, Toronto! That's funny. So, there are no mines here either. Maybe we... What should we do with this builder? Maybe we buy our luxury tiles, although we have all the time. I mean, I do want to buy some of these. Like that. We have the gold. So what is Toronto even good for here? Let's build a monument and maybe just chop it out. Yeah. Lots of chops here, but Magnus is in Montreal. So it's going to be half chops. They're not going to be as good. And I do not want this to become a city-state. How close is it? Look at this. How do I find out how close they are? Uh-oh. It doesn't say. What is Toronto even good for? Yeah, exactly. I grew up in Toronto. I've been there since I was 3. I'm really sick of it. Um, for many reasons. Have you all looked at housing costs in Toronto? It's insane. It makes New York look cheap. So like a one bedroom condo in Toronto is like $600,000. It's Canadian, so it's obviously less. Um, and that's like average. Like if you want a new one, it's more, it's like 700 for a one bedroom. Who even wants to live in a one bedroom shoebox is my question. Um, yeah, I hate condos. But my entire family lives in condos. So, I mean, it's one of your only options that's like kind of affordable. Obviously, housing, like getting an actual property land is insanely expensive. Wow, the production here is really bad. I guess because you're working the farm. Um, well, maybe build some mines in Quebec City then. Oh, I do have another mine. I had amber. Did I not get that yet? Not yet. Okay. So I will boost apprenticeship, no problem. Boston is insane too. Runaway gentrification. Yeah, Boston, like we have friends that have to go there for school. Oh my God. Like I do think some cities are actually worse than New York, and Boston's another one. Because I feel like sometimes in New York you can get lucky and find something cheap, or you can like live far away, like in one of the boroughs and commute in, but it's not really an option. Are there any affordable cities in Canada? There are out east. A lot of our friends have just moved out east to like Nova Scotia or Newfoundland. But I guess that's part of the problem, right? People just keep moving and then gentrifying and things become expensive again. Montreal is still relatively affordable. I don't know about buying, but renting is like okay. You can find a one bedroom between 15 to 2,000, 1,500 to 2,000. Uh, like a one bedroom condo to rent in Toronto is like 22, 2,300 a month. Um, and yeah, like we're just kind of unfortunately past the point where we can live in a one bedroom place anymore. Thankfully, our housing here is subsidized by my school. So we're doing okay here. But I live on my school property and they're my landlord. I almost live on a commune because I can't go anywhere else for health, like for medical reasons. My insurance will only cover like my schools, hospitals, doctors. Please stay friends with me. Okay, good. Okay, good. Um, so yeah, so my doctors are all part of my school. My landlord is my school. Our public transportation is my school. So it's kind of a strange place to live. I'm trying to find somewhere where I can afford to live someday, but everywhere is so expensive nowadays. Exactly. So I think I'm stuck at home for a long time yet. And you said did you mention Ireland yesterday, right? I think that's one Potato always talks about being extremely expensive too. Um, I don't remember. He's in Dublin, right? I think. And yeah, like that's another place. I mean, London, I know we have some British viewers. I don't know if they're from London, but London is insane. And the salaries are so low. So I don't know how anyone lives in a place like London for sure. Okay, sweet. Look at our lumber mills. That's actually really good. 5 production, 1 food. He's a Dubliner, judging by his accent. Yeah. Yeah, and I know that place is expensive. Um, Berlin is cheap, actually. It is becoming more expensive, but it's one of the cheaper places I've seen based on what my friends have told me. And maybe Tom, if he joins us tonight, he's from Austria, so he might know about Vienna. Yeah, I think some Central Asian, not Central Asian, Central European countries are still relatively affordable. I would hope. Oh no, it's Mitla. Oh God, I just noticed. No, Mitla, what are you doing here? And I didn't have my card in. Berlin is not cheap, unfortunately. I was there a few weeks ago and looked into it. You'd love to live there, but it's impossible. Oh no, it's becoming expensive. Yeah, our friend is from Stuttgart, and she moved to Berlin because she said it's cheaper in Berlin than Stuttgart. But Stuttgart has the factories, like the BMW factories and stuff, that raises prices. And it's such a useless city. You've got to be kidding me. What happened? I was one turn away from getting rid of them. Could I kill Mitla? Do I need to? I guess I don't need to. They're taking up some prime real estate, though. Oh, no. Guess we settle here for now. Do I buy a pop out of Vancouver and it'll grow quickly enough? Since we're gonna grow in one turn, what happens if I buy a settler now? How long will it get back to almost 5? We'll see, I guess. And we don't need a watermill here. We can just work on maybe even more builders. Even though I have monumentality, I don't have that much faith and I want to buy settlers. You lived in Italy and it was pretty affordable. Which city did you live in? Yeah, because Istanbul is not affordable either. The inflation in Turkey has made it extremely unaffordable. I don't know, where do people have to live these days? I guess in the south is still kind of affordable, but like I don't really want to move to Texas, for example. Um, not that there's anything wrong with Texas, but what's happening with the post-secondary schools there and like for professors, it doesn't seem like the most friendly place for professors to live. Ah, hot.
Take the handle.
But Texas is nice, I guess. Dr. Crow's dad is there.
Yeah.
Talking about what's left that's affordable. What
Montreal.
city? Montreal, yeah. If like 1500 to 2000 is affordable. But the thing is, salaries in Canada can be okay compared to like London.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so we are on freshwater here. And oh, Ottawa's on its second pop. So our next district, it's got to be the commercial hub, right? For Zimbabwe. So let's buy it out of Toronto. So it's second ring, and then switch it over to Ottawa. And I guess we can finish the builder and chop out the forests here.
I believe the most affordable big city in Canada is probably Winnipeg or Regina or some like Calgary and Edmonton is still way cheaper than Toronto for sure.
Right.
But Toronto's like ludicrous.
Yeah. Come closer. You're out
Oh,
of the shot.
that's right.
Well, I'm excited for what John's got to tell us about Ethiopian architecture.
Mhm.
You would move somewhere cheaper, more remote, but politics in those places are usually a deal breaker for me and my non-white partner. Yeah, I am on the same page with you. Although, like, a lot of, like, my friends always tell me, my American friends tell me, don't be judgmental of the South. There's, like, a lot of good things happening in the South, but I think it would just be a culture shock for us. You're from Saskatchewan, and it's about 1,200 for a one bedroom in Saskatoon. That's pretty good
I
compared
mean,
to
it's
the rest of the
compared to
Canada.
Toronto, yeah, it's nice.
There you go, Shar. You can move to Saskatoon. Would you recommend it, Michael? Like, do you think it's up and coming? Or are people trying to leave? Because I know out west is like growing a lot,
For sure.
but I'm more familiar with like Alberta's growing, not so much Saskatchewan. I don't know, but you could correct me if I'm wrong. You have to consider local attitudes as well. Unfortunately, most of the affordable places you have zero gay scenes. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, but the U.S. is a big place. Like I'm thinking, there's a lot of pockets in the South, like that could be good. But then those pockets are expensive again, right? So
That's the
those
issue.
the cities you could live in will then just be expensive again. So you kind of don't have that many options. That's going to be both like because the way it works, right, is you're gonna find a more accepting, welcoming place in a more cosmopolitan city with larger, diverse populations. But that's what makes the place expensive. That's the desirable aspect. So it doesn't quite work out where you can get both. Unless there are like housing policies making sure that
Hmm.
it remains affordable to like first time buyers or low income renters, things like that. Okay, so do I take out Mitla? Is that even possible? They only have one crossbowman. We have a catapult, a single catapult. We've got a general. What do you do? You help. What does she help? Classical and medieval units. So yeah, that's all our units.
Hmm.
Maybe we can take them out. Is one enough? One catapult. We've got one catapult, one crossbowman, one man at arms. Probably not. We probably need like two, maybe one from the south. Is this a waste of my time? No. No, I think we need to go after okay, well, I kind of want it from I'll build some units out of Ottawa, maybe.
It made a perfect Toronto
Oh yes.
on
Oh,
Lake
it
Ontario.
is on Lake Ontario. Here we go. My first thing is like, what is the city good for? It's growing, but it still feels much smaller than the big cities. Yeah.
Hmm.
When I moved to Boston in 2006, my rent was $675 for one room, a three-bed apartment. Oh, okay. Okay, that's still expensive actually.
Yeah.
Wait, you're splitting 2,600 for two beds, so you're paying half of that, or that's how much you pay. Okay, you probably have like a partner, you pay half of that, but
Hmm.
for a two bedroom is 2,600. That's about where it is, where we are too,
Hmm.
which is insane because I'd much rather live in Boston. Um, yeah, I'm in Connecticut, so that's the total you're splitting it. Yeah. Yeah, that's about the same price where we are. But we're in subsidized housing, thankfully.
Hmm.
So we don't pay that much. I'm sorry you pay that much. But you probably have a job. We don't have jobs. We don't have real jobs. So okay, so then if you are building the commercial hub, we said Toronto can get one thing here. Although I kind of want like Toronto needs a harbor, right? How do I unlock a harbor?
Yeah, Toronto Harbor.
Toronto Harbor, there we go.
Yeah.
I did find a city on the coast. I guess lake doesn't count. Okay. So we'll work on that for now. Maybe we can get walls. I took out the wall card. Your district here then, is it going to be a theater square? Or yeah, because there's a good holy site over here. The theater square could go on this tile. Is there something better? Because if Eiffel's going here, that doesn't quite help. Yeah, I guess we'll do the theater square there. We're spending our gold so quickly though. Maybe I'll actually work on the holy site. Well, like say we go there. I just need more builders. Okay, so let's just work on the granary for a second and then we'll figure out what's going on in Toronto. And yeah, I think I need more crossbowmen. How far am I from the card? Quite far. Is this whole Mitla plan a bad plan? Maybe. But we got a boost, so that's good. And then why are you not growing, Vancouver? What are you doing? Oh, is this pillaged? It must be, right? There's no food. Yeah. How do we fix that? We need a builder. You're gonna build your builder. Okay, that's fine. Nope, you're unemployed. Everyone go sign up for your
Yeah. Substack.
Substack. Thank
I'll sign
you.
up.
Yeah, I'll sign up. You're burning through your gold IRL. Unemployment game. That's all it was.
So we're all playing Civ.
Okay.
Like Windsor's kind of an odd city out here
Where?
in our cities.
Where's Windsor? Oh, yeah. I just randomly wanted to settle here for the good campus. This is a good campus. This is a good, well, at least I can't get a builder there yet, so I'll probably just place the campus. How would this culture bomb? I don't think I can culture bomb her, but I forgot I have that ability. So if I put the campus here, when I can, I'll take her tiles. So that's going to be a goal of ours. Okay. And okay, we're just going to wait and try to get more units, I think, to take over Mitla. We're going to do it. You just need to stop bothering me. Just figure out where to go. I can't. just leave me alone. Just go die, I guess. You'll put a link in the Discord when you launch it. Okay, yeah, please do. And do you remember what One More Burns? I don't know if you were here. His Substack. I keep forgetting what it's called. Substack is about like, can you remind us? It's like drug policies in the U.S. Let's see. Okay, so we will take all these merchants. No one's even working on merchant points. And I guess we'll take one of England's tiles. Oh wait, I want my oranges back. Yeah, let's take our oranges. And you're just gonna die if you go here. Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Let's put you all to sleep. Yeah, cannabis legalization, industry, psychedelics, drug policies. Right, exactly. So please share it when you do launch it.
Yeah.
Let's see. And then let's just settle this way. And this settler, in 5 turns, we can get a cultural alliance. Do you think that's going to be enough to be able to settle here? Give it a shot, I guess. And what are builders going to do now? So we need to start thinking about other districts here. Maybe we just help out Quebec. Just build a bunch of farms and whatever in Quebec. Or we can't plant yet. That would be the main thing, would be planting. Maybe we chop out things we know we don't need. There we go. A lot of overlap with your world. Drug use in Indigenous and other historical societies is super fascinating to me. Wish you knew more about it. Right, and you were the one that was suggesting cannabis should be a luxury in Civ 7, right? That would be...
Yeah, it would make a lot of sense.
It would make a lot of sense.
Yeah,
And it's
or,
one of those things that you can like... It's in layers. It can evolve into like a relevant luxury for every era. Although
I was gonna say opium, but that'd be a bit problematic.
That's what we said last time.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're done converting barbarians. Although maybe you need to come back down this way. Oh, stupid Mitla's in the way. This is the worst city state I've ever seen. Like taking up the passage. It's not useful for us. Once you're healed, I think we'll go take over Mitla. So let's start moving units. And then, yeah, we probably need one more catapult and we'll take it over. Although, what kind of walls did they start out with? Ancient? Okay. Yeah, okay. So let's move the crossbowman. Oh, whoops, I moved my catapult. And yeah, stand in place with you. And in terms of what's going on in Quebec, I do think I want the luxury. I might just buy that tile. Should be pretty cheap. Although, like, double duplicate luxuries don't even matter. And then we'll do some farms. Quebec City's looking really nice. And I don't know
Just
why.
like real life.
Just like real life.
Yeah.
Quebec City, probably another cheap city, honestly.
Maybe, yeah.
Not sure how much housing is in Quebec City, but it should be cheap.
Yeah, I think.
Hemp for rope was a huge thing around the world. Yeah.
For sure.
Cocoa, cacao or cocoa?
Coca.
Coca should be a resource too. Yeah, are resources gonna change every era? Or are they gonna stay the same? Oops. So we want to chop this tile, I think, in Ottawa. Some change, some don't. Ooh, actually, I never thought about that. That's interesting. What are they basing off of that? Like, why would some change and some won't?
Well, like I assume like iron must remain like important throughout, but
I would assume iron is one that wouldn't stay important throughout. Why would I mean, I guess. But don't you like replace it quickly with other metals?
what do you replace iron with?
Steel.
Need a little bit of iron for that.
I don't know. How do luxuries work? You'd love to live in Quebec City, actually. I know French. Oh, great. Although the way they speak it might take some getting used to. Yeah. Yeah. We like, our friend lived in the middle of Quebec trying to learn French and he came back with the funniest accent.
Wah.
What? Or oui? They say what? Speaking of opium, the Spiffing Brit stream, that's funny, about getting all of Asia addicted to opium and manipulating the price of it was really funny. I don't know if I've seen that. That is a Civ 6 video? Or is it a
Victoria,
different...
Since Victoria 3.
Oh, it's Victoria 3.
Yeah, I always, whenever I hear about Victoria 3, it's always like, somehow the game is
Crazy.
incredibly realistic at making you do all these like horrible things that happened in history.
And then also incredibly unrealistic in like the way it folds out.
Life assured.
We should give that a shot, I think. Okay, so that was our commercial hub. We probably want the market too, but we also want our next district. Oh God, we've probably planned too many districts here. We want the Holy Site, Theater Square, Entertainment Complex. Well, we definitely need the Entertainment Complex. That's not negotiable. But the sooner you get your... Where's Industrial Zone? I thought I unlocked it. Oh, I guess I turned off before I did. So Industrial Zone will be next. First,
Good night. Thank you so much.
good night, Shar. See you. Hope you do move to Canada. You like how Vic 3 has a whole native people with the wrong name on the map. I've never played it. What is the reference? Should we play it, John? Would you recommend it? Okay, so let's work on the market until we can unlock Industrial Zone first, then Entertainment Complex. I think that's the order. And okay, so we've chopped this out. We can chop out the location of the Great Zimbabwe, and I think we don't need the cattle improved, but since we're keeping it anyways, we can improve it. And now we can chop out the location of the Great Zimbabwe. How far are we from that? I think really far. Improve 2C resources. I guess that's not happening. We only have Amber. Yeah, it's the only one we have. You just played Persia in Victoria 3.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
Persia's in the game.
Yeah, it's the whole world, I think.
It has the
19th
whole
century,
world?
yeah.
Oh, okay. What do you mean the whole? So it has every
It's like a
civ?
whole, well, it's like
They
the
have
EU. It's
everything?
like the kind of board game style, right?
Okay. The history pieces would probably provide a lot of fodder for you. You'd watch. Okay. In South America, the territory that belonged to the Guaycuru, is that how you say it? Guaysuru people, kind of like the Mapuche of the um,
Chaco.
Chaco, was named Guarani. You can pick any nation that existed at that time of the first year. So is it like Civ where you pick a civilization to play and it's limited based on what they've given you? Or they've just included everything? And then do they have special abilities like they do in Civ? I don't know. I think we should give this one a shot. This feels like the second most popular 4X game after Civ. Mm, what are we doing with these builders? Guess we'll just give Montreal some more production. And okay, this settler's going over here. 4 more turns so we can give it a shot. Although I am kind of concerned about some barbarians around. Another man-at-arms unit, a galley. Okay. Start moving you guys in. Maybe I'll use the apostle to take a look. Some are more generic, some work very differently. Okay. No special abilities, so like they don't really give indigenous populations a lot of like specific traits. No special abilities, but they will have historic events pop up. Ooh, that's another thing we have to talk about is the narrative events in Civ 7.
Mm-hmm.
I'm quite concerned because in every game I've played, it really sucks. I've never seen it done well. And I often hate them, so quite worried. And there's like a debate on Civ Fanatics. If you've seen the example that they show in the dev diary, although I will say the dev diary was the best one they've written so far, obviously because it's the narrative lead who wrote it, so she knows how to write. And it was really interesting, kind of like giving a look into why they're doing this, how they're doing it, but just some based on my experience in like other games. I mean, Civ 5 had it, right? Or no? Maybe
I
not.
think.
Just my experience in other games, I often just really dislike it. Not because I hate reading on my free time, but that is one of the reasons. I read all day. I don't want to read anymore when I'm playing a game. So, but they're so repetitive. They're so like, just pick the bonus. You can't even do the history route because you just want to pick the better bonus, right? Okay, so then we want a catapult here. I think. Yeah, let's go for the catapult out of Ottawa because we don't really have the gold for it. And then in Montreal, can we afford another settler? Not yet. Civ 5 didn't have events. Okay, so I'm trying to think what are some of the games I played that do have them. They work differently, but it's not often that a country has stuff specific for it. Okay. So maybe we should give it a shot in Victoria 3, but that was Entire Century was pretty much like that. I think, yeah, I mean, obviously it's a really interesting concept to just focus on one century. It gives you a lot more opportunity to go in depth. But based on what you guys are saying, I don't know how well they do it. And we're chopping this in Ottawa. Actually, I can chop out the catapults. There we go. Oh, not yet. And then place Toronto's holy site. I think we said we go there. I can't like swap to it. I just have to keep going. Okay. Holy site. There we go. It's not great, but I think it's the best one Toronto has. And then let's swap back population, swap our tiles back. There we go. Okay, that kind of worked, I guess. And yeah, we don't need the granary. Paradox games are very criticized for being Eurocentric. Yeah, it doesn't sound like they've been trying to change it recently. Will they come? I mean, it's called Victoria 3. So it's in the name. And we do want to chop this tile too, I think. Make sure it's out of Ottawa. Okay, let's get this catapult going. Hopefully we can shoot over. I don't think we can shoot over this, right? That's a hill. Mitla is on a hill. So we need the catapult in location here. And then we'll have one catapult like where the crossbowman is. And yeah, hope that's enough. Bring the general back to help with movement a little bit. And then where else do I have units? This archer is not useful. Although, like, one archer behind the catapult, again, I don't think it can hit it, right? Because it's a hill. Although you're standing on a hill. We'll see, I guess. You get out of the way. You keep coming forward. I wish my catapult here had healed a bit more, but it's fine. And maybe we can get more units going. You're worried that the Civ 7 crisis will just feel like random events falling out of the sky. Like I play really well in Ancient Era, but then suddenly there's a plague and I just lose a bunch of pop. Yeah, that's one of the things. Like we don't know how it's going to work until we play it.
Like we don't know if it's going to be able to be turned off because it does seem kind of structural to the way the game is.
It's not going to be turned off. No way.
Like there's not going to be an option to turn it off.
The only option you have is to make play just one era. To just play a single era. Which I think actually could be a really good option for people that don't want to play a full game. But
because like, I know a lot of people, like for example, whenever I play SimCity, I always turn off disasters because if I want a disaster to happen, I want me to do it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like I want to just destroy it myself, but I don't want I'm trying to make my perfect city. I don't want like a hurricane to come and destroy it while I'm trying to make it perfect, right?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people play Civ that way too, where it's like more about seeing what you can do, like maximizing stuff, rather than being like having a
wait, I can't
plague come and destroy everything, you know?
I'm so dumb. I can't just take her tile. That's not how this guy works. It just adds tiles you already have. Oh, that are like free. Whoops. That was a huge mistake then. That's not how it works at all. So what tile would I want to take then? That I still can take. Maybe the copper here. Because then the city can place its holy site. Yeah, well, I am the disaster. That's how I feel right now playing this game. I'm causing the disasters in this game. Oh, and there goes. Oh, okay, it wasn't Hattusa. How's Hattusa doing? Not great. Not great.
Not great.
I can levy and fight. I can't even fight. Never mind. There's nothing I can do to help Hattusa. So I can declare war and try to take it, but it's too late. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Sorry, Hattusa. I wish I could help you. Okay, and then we maybe we need this tile, the amber. I think we have all our luxuries though. Our cities are extremely happy, so that's fine. So what else do we have to do here? We can keep getting amenities for our city. And what else should our builders do here? Any way to make the capital more productive? Oh, well, let's just get all our pastures as well. And then in Vancouver, so the population doesn't grow back that fast. That actually did set us back a lot. But we can fix this and see how much that helped. 5 turns? Okay. So I don't know if I want to keep buying settlers out of Vancouver, but if I do want to settle up here, it may be the best idea. Like Let's and then do we need any more units to help out with the war? I don't know if I want to invest too much in the war. And watermill's not that helpful. So I guess I'm not sure. What should Vancouver be doing? We're good on housing. The watermill can add 1 food. I guess I can just do that, even though it's not a great watermill city. There's really not much else to do except builders. But builders are always helpful, I guess. Always be building builders. And the general's supposed to help your movement. So let's move. Oops. Let's move you down here. And then hopefully you can move more, although not really. Okay. What do you guys think? Can we take Mitla? Is this a possibility? Or am I not doing it right? So we got 2 catapults coming, 2 crossbowmen, and 1 man-at-arms.
They're in kind of a tough spot. But...
They're in a very awful spot. Okay, can you now leave me alone? Oh, wow, we found Woolen. Okay. I need to change out my stupid card. Although this is not useful. So, can you remind me in 2 turns to change my card?
Okay.
Thank you. Oh. And yeah, we're ready to settle soon. Okay, so we can buy another settler now as well out of Montreal.
Set your course by the
Let's do that. How many settlers do you think we can fit into this game? The problem is, like, it's turn 100. How's our culture? 40? Is that good? It's not great. We need more culture, I think. Because that's how we get our Mounties. But we don't get our like really amazing culture district until like much later. Can we maybe buy books? How do I do that in quick deals? Oh, I can sell books, purchase, great works, and writing. Yes, this will get us culture, right? 2 per turn. It's not that much. And that's all the room we had. But that does mean, do we want to go for printing to help with culture too? So it's over here, build 2 universities. Let's get apprenticeship, then printing, and then that'll give us. Oh, it just gives you tourism on your great works of writing, not culture. Hi Tom, how are you? Well, actually, we named our religion the Peterborough Petes. We were like, oh, Tom's their #1 fan. Let's name him Peterborough Petes. So that's our religion. Also, Dr. Crow's from Peterborough, so
That's my religion too.
it's your religion too. And in this game, we're just trying to settle as wide as we can and take over Mitla because they popped up in a really annoying spot. And we're buying settlers out of Montreal and going towards Russia, which hopefully is not a mistake. Okay, 1 turn.
Would you
Before
have to change your cards?
in 1 turn.
One turn? Okay.
Oh, whoops, you're going the wrong way. I meant to take the apostle this way. The religion of the Peterborough Petes. Now you've seen it all. Yeah. Okay, and then here. So we still never assigned Reina. Funny enough. So I think I can just build lumber mills on my forests for now. Okay, in 1 turn, we'll see if we can settle that city easily.
Yeah, we have abandoned preserves. They're no good.
They're no good. This Canadian hates preserves. We're trying with just faith, although now we have an issue with culture, right? We only have 40 culture per turn. Okay, you forgot to remind me.
I didn't remind you. What?
There we go. We've changed our card because we're still scouting. And then everything else still makes sense. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to get culture faster with Canada. It's just going really slowly. Let's get guilds next. Build 2 markets. We can do that. We're doing that now, actually. So we'll boost that. So I guess one of the main things is we need to just boost. Okay, yes. And then we want an alliance with England. Make deal. Oh, wait, that's the wrong place, right? Alliances. There we go. And we want a cultural alliance. And we want to take gold from you. It's not much, but it's something. And now how does the loyalty look? It's totally fine. Okay, great. So we can settle the city. On the woods? Do I want to move down one? Yeah, why not, right? Yeah, I'll move one down. And then did you want to convert a pikeman? Not really. Let's see what else we can convert. And then where's the best location for this catapult? I guess over here, right? We'll try that. And the other catapult is coming. Where are you? Get over here. So slow. The movement is really slow on this. And we've got you humming for backup. Although this is going to be a really tough corridor to navigate. Okay, so this city goes over here. It was the plan, so I can squeeze one in on Lake Superior. And we'll send you to Lake Superior. And, okay. You go to sleep. Do I have any amenities to sell? No? Okay. So let's get as many amenities as we can. Okay, and there's that awfully named lake again.
Right.
Are these all real lakes? Lake Winnipeg,
They didn't make a
Bay
make
of
them up.
Fundy?
Yeah, Bay of Fundy is very famous. It has extreme tides. Something to do with the geology of the bay itself. But it has like very, very low tides and very, very high tides. So I believe there's like an experimental tidal power station there.
What does that mean?
So it has a kind of like a turbine, and then when the tide rises, it fills the turbine. When it flows back out, it spins the turbine. And it's a way of making electricity. But it's very like geographically specific.
Where is Bay of Fundy?
It's New Brunswick, I think.
Okay. Yeah, we were saying out east is still like pretty livable. A lot of your friends moved out there.
Yeah, they all moved to Halifax.
True. If you could live anywhere in Canada that's not Toronto, Montreal, or Vancouver, which are the 3 big main cities, which one would you pick?
Oh, that's a good question. I think,
Saskatoon?
yeah, maybe Saskatoon. Let me think. I think St. John's would be cool. St. John's, Newfoundland. It's definitely interesting.
I said not Montreal. Not Toronto, Montreal, or Vancouver. Those are
Or
the...
Ottawa.
No, Ottawa. You can live in Ottawa.
You can live in Ottawa? Okay.
I picked the top 3 places people would pick, right? The 3 biggest cities are Toronto, Montreal, Vancouver.
You're gonna pick Edmonton or something?
But Ottawa's actually a good choice. Maybe I would live in Ottawa. Quebec City is
Yeah,
another one.
it's
So
amazing.
like instead of Montreal, you can live in Quebec City.
Anything like nice or cheap or interesting?
Which one would you go for?
I think interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, Quebec City is a good one.
You pick Quebec City. You're a Francophile.
Francophile, but I think, yeah, I think St. John's could be interesting too. Not a lot of jobs, but it's like a very interesting culture. I mean, all my friends are in Halifax, so I guess,
Yeah, people just keep moving out there.
yeah,
And
there's a really like kind of indie scene going in Halifax.
I guess Vancouver is just building builders for everyone. Although I don't need that many builders. This is the issue. I'll just quickly build the watermill then. Because I just need to grow Vancouver so it can get its districts. It's growing so slow. Maybe I do need builders then for housing, but it doesn't have a lot of flat tiles. I have a 4-charge builder though. You vouch for Yellowknife. You love being there. You've been to Yellowknife? That's really cool.
Yeah.
Quebec City is cool but cold.
So is Yellowknife.
So is Yellowknife. Oh, interesting. It has one of the best museums in Canada.
Ooh.
Oh, I have to look into this.
Mhm.
That's really interesting. Yeah, I love that Civ is a Canadian game as well. Thank you to Mr. Sid Meier's. I feel like I really appreciate seeing Canadians succeed in life because it gives me hope. So that's why I feel like Sid Meier's is one of my heroes. But he does name everything after himself, which is really an interesting choice. Is that a common thing to do in the gaming world?
I think it was common in the 90s. I remember there being a thing where it'd be like, John Romero is this, or,
He was kind of a narcissist.
or Peter Molyneux's this, right?
I think Civ was the only iteration where Austria was included. Civ, there's no number there. Let's check. What could that be? 5. Civ 5. There we go. Yeah, Civ 5. It's not common, but it used to be common. Yeah, like Dr. Crow saying. On the other hand, isn't Yellowknife surrounded by woods that were continuously burning Civ style? Were they like controlled burns? Because that's something we were talking about is like, we need to introduce more controlled burns. And then having national parks got rid of that ability, or it's not an ability,
Yeah, practice.
practice. That could be a fun Civ ability, control burns.
Yeah.
How do we get food into this city? I mean, we could get the plantation, the grapes. Oh, I just saw a unit, so why don't you just yeah, just become a swordsman maybe? I kind of need to protect my lands here. No horrible wildfires, but yes, forest fires are super important for plants, etc. Smokey the Bear is an asshole. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel about it too. You can change some stuff in the game files to unlock Austria as a fully functional and playable Civ.
Interesting.
In Civ 6?
Civ 3.
In Civ 3. Oh, did I miss that? Oh, Civ 3 had Austria, but it had to be hidden because of technical limitations. What does that mean? Maria Teresa and coffee houses. I'm starting vaguely to remember this. Yeah. And then no Austria in Civ 6, huh? There's a limit of how many civs could be at the game, but imagine developing the whole thing and then
It's not just one too many.
you gotta cut somebody. Okay, so maybe let's go for monument first.
Right, if there's the Ottomans, it should be the Habsburgs, right?
Well,
As the counterpart Civ.
then I guess now it's always going to depend on what era they're in.
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
So I don't know. This whole era thing is.
Where do
I
the
wonder.
Habsburgs belong? That's a crazy question, right?
Yeah. I feel like it complicates a lot of things. Okay, so what is our best gold? Well, London is actually amazing trade route here. So we're gonna do Ottawa to London. It's fine. And oh well, India's mad at me. Maybe do they want an alliance at least? Is there a research alliance? I broke a promise not to settle near them. My bad. I'm sorry. It's a very interesting group we got here. We got India and London as our neighbors. And then got Russia pretty close by. They could have added it knowing people would restore it. Oh, I see. So it's like a way to secretly get into the game.
It's just like a little Easter egg, kind of.
Yeah. Imagine doing that like for Civ 7. Like some rebellious developer
Yeah.
put in a civ that you could unlock for free just to fight against all the
DLC
DLCs content. What does Ottawa want now? Like, I actually have nothing to build except an aqueduct. We are growing way too slow. Do I just keep going for builders? The settlers, I just need to increase my pops, so that's not happening. I guess we just go for builders. Something is going wrong here. Maybe I'm going to chop the rice. Because I feel like I'm hitting kind of a bottleneck here. Yeah, let's build a mine. We're going to have to get rid of all these mines too. Okay. Oh, there's a unit there. So frustrating. Well, let's get into place. Declare in a couple turns. And then, yes, we said we need more farms in Vancouver so we can grow faster. We're growing way too slowly. And what other tiles can we take? Not sure. I don't know how many tiles we need. Oh, we want this tile here, I guess. Yeah. Let's see where that skirmisher went over here. Well, I don't know how this game is going. We're turn 103. Ooh. Maybe I'll just convert the skirmisher. Whatever. There we go. Problem solved. Habsburg's special ability is prominent chin. Oh, okay, that's a joke. It took me way too long to get. +2 Diplo favor for every alliance with Civ in the monarchy government. Yeah. Great, we get some wine online too.
So ice wine, huh?
Ice wine.
Yeah.
I didn't know wine could come in the tundra, actually. It's the first time I'm seeing it. Oh, come on. This guy keeps getting lost.
Thank you.
Hey, here she goes.
There's
Thank
the
you for
line.
interested in a trade. Thank you for your interest in a trade agreement with England. She said the thing.
There is no easy way to train.
Okay, so we finally get our industrial zones, turn 104. We're gonna have to put it in Montreal now. I think I can do it. Yes. It is only a +1 industrial zone. Does this make sense? Then we have to get the dam. How is Montreal's production? We're at 18 production here. Or we could be at 22. It needs it, right? Although all these like mines, one more burn's gonna get mad at me because I'm not gonna build an industrial zone. No, I'll do it. I'll do it. It's fine. It's a +1 for now, but we can place our aqueduct as well and then do the dam once we unlock it, which is not for a while. It's at Buttress. No, it still makes sense, I think. We definitely need it in a few cities. And so we're trying to get to Great Zimbabwe. And we don't need printing yet, so let's go for mathematics. Yeah. I feel like one more burn. Are you like familiar with the debate TGM and Potato McWhiskey had on the IZs? It's like clipped somewhere on TGM's like Twitch. But it's a hot topic for Civ players. Oh no, my cities are converting to the wrong religion.
Yeah, Windsor already converted. And Toronto.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well let's get an Inquisitor, I guess. It's a waste of my faith though. I don't want to. I want more settlers. I think 445 soon. Oh, no, you missed that? Yeah. So basically, they got into debate on how useful IZs are, and TGM is very much against them completely, except in science games. And Potato builds them in every game. But in the end, Potato had to concede. I'm sorry to say that industrial zones are no good.
Are they better or worse than preserves?
They're better than preserves. That's my hot take. Industrial zones are better than preserves. That's the next thumbnail. Yeah, this guy's bonus doesn't really help us, so it can go looking for more barbarians to convert. Then in Vancouver, I think every tile we're working, we want to work food tile, actually. Let's grow faster. Food is underrated, as people have told me many times in this stream, or trying to remind me about that in this stream.
These are hot takes coming out of food, underrated.
I feel like industrial zones better than preserves actually is a hot take, though. That's truly a hot take. We have so many hills. I guess that's what happens when you do New World. Where can I build farms here? Just a random tundra farms, whatever. Okay, and then from here we should be able to shoot over. This slinger is extremely in the way. So do I need to actually switch out these units, kill the slinger, and then switch back? Okay, so in 2 turns, 3 turns, I think actually this needs to move back too. We need to kill the crossbowman first. And where is our general? Let's bring up the general as well. There we go. Make sure we're getting all the bonuses we can. And Winnipeg has no food, unfortunately. There's a pasture there. There is the camp here we might want to buy out too. Let's buy out like this. That should be enough food. And where's our next settler? We're coming from here. And then can I buy next turn? I'll buy another settler. Your snarky opinion is industrial zones only suck if you suck at placing them. This is a great industrial zone. It's not great now. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, still +1. Just wait. It's gonna look amazing. But okay, the debate is, right, like with industrial zones, you're putting in production to get production out of it. So if you place them too late in your game, which I don't think turn 100 is too late, but if you're starting to place industrial zones like turn 150, then what you're getting back, it's too late. So you really do need to do it as soon as you can. So that is actually worth the production cost, right? Because how much is the production on that industrial zone? 170, and is only giving us 1 production back. So obviously that would not be good. But once it starts giving 5 production back, how many turns does it take? What's 170 divided by 5? Quick math.
200 divided by 5 would be 100 divided by 5 would be 20.
Just keep going.
20 would be 40. So 170 would be in between 20 and 40. So
Something between 20 and 40 is how you could do it.
like 30 something.
Yes. So it takes 30 turns-ish for it to pay itself off, which is quite a long time if you're like on turn 150 or 200 placing down your industrial zone. So if you're gonna do it, you need to do it as soon as you can. So it pays itself back. The same as like when you buy a market, how long does it take for it to come back? I haven't done math in like 15 years. I used to be an AP math, and then I just shut it off.
Yeah, I was never an AP maths.
Really goes to show how the Canadian education system is no better than the US one. I find IV placements help accelerate the catch-up phase of the game a lot, but might be just your style. So what is the like catch-up phase? Is it now, like turn 100? Because I would say now is the time to place it. Because are we catching up? No. Well, we're not working on that. We are catching up a little bit on culture. We definitely have more faith. Oh yeah, speaking of faith, let's buy our next settler. Like at what point do we start matching the AI? Okay, you need to move back, I think. You need to come fight the crossbowman and then we'll start the war. Okay, next turn is war. Yeah, next turn is war. If you move closer, do you help? Not really, but you can move closer anyways. And we're just trying to build some farms out here. I think we're out of farming land. These are all hills. So just get the marble then. And I guess it's okay if this one, like, this will never be good parkland, right? So this one can convert into a city-state. And let's go fight off this one just for fun. Yeah, pretty much now you spend the first 100 turns feeling like you'll never get there, but you turn around a corner around turn 100. That's how I feel too. Okay, so you finally get a food tile, so you should work that in Winnipeg. The funny thing is, like, math is so important in a game like Civ, but rather take out my calculator and like practice my math skills, improve it. Because that's how you learn, right? You just need to keep working at it. I'm just like, I'll just risk it. I'll just throw my unit into this wall and see what happens. I'm not gonna look at the bottom corner. This is a game. It should be fun. Math, unfortunately, is not fun for some of us. I'm sure it is for some people, but it's not fun for me. Okay, then we want to place down, I guess you will get your entertainment complex here. My district build order is almost always Holy Site, Campus, Harbor, depending on the map civ, then IZ as the third district. Okay, one difference I have in my playstyle is I think I want my gold district sooner. So I think in every city, I want a gold district for sure. And that's probably going to be my second or third district. So that makes IZ's like fourth, which is kind of late. So I think I would do like, if I'm not going religion, then it would be Holy Site or Campus, not both. And then Harbor or Commercial Hub would be the second. And then the third district is either Theater Square or Industrial Zones, depending on the kind of the city and the game. And then that's the thing, not every city needs both an industrial zone and a theater square, in my opinion. So I would probably go one or the other. Wouldn't work in multiplayer at all. I postpone gold and make up for, oh, I see, that doesn't work. Okay, by doing it a lot of trading and selling with AI. That's true. But the trade route I find can be really helpful. What did we unlock? Industrial zone, commercial hubs, merchant points. Okay, not useful. Though I might want to take a look at my cards. Okay, I finally got another governor promotion. And do we want the tourism? Not yet. We said we were going to try Reina in this game. I mean, the problem is Reina is maybe later useful. Vancouver is already like built up maximum. Are we going to kill Mitla or like raise it? Or are we just going to, oh, the freaking crossbowman moved in. Well, let's give it a shot.
No supplies worse.
Oh my
You are
god.
Canada.
Oh my god. Why did no one tell me? Oh my
You are
God.
Canada.
I can never declare war on a city-state.
It's not very Canadian of you.
Thank you, One More Burn. Very lovely evening. Yes, evening tradition. Yeah, I'm enjoying streaming every night. Well, we'll have to stop when we go to Canada, but then we'll be back. That's like the 20th or something.
Canada game in Canada?
No,
No.
I'm done with Canada. This is so stupid. That's a big LOL. I literally want to strangle Wilfrid Laurier right now. Like, you suck. This ability sucks. This is the worst ability I've ever seen. Look at all this prep. It
Just
shouldn't.
give you something to do.
Make Mitla lose loyalty? That's so hard to do. The tundra is tough even with the farms. This is ridiculous. I'm so angry. I'm really angry. Look at everything I've prepped. Y'all didn't tell me. Like, did everyone forget, or everyone was waiting for the moment I realized on
Just
my
setting
own?
it up.
I'm taking off my socks. Mad. Wow. Okay, well, I guess I'll just annoy Mitla by boxing them in. I've nothing else to do. No, okay, fine. Everyone go back to a city. Everyone go garrison a city, I guess.
Maybe you need it for Russia if they ever.
I don't. Well, no. What's going on? Okay. This is the worst ability I've ever seen in a Civ. Like, it's the... You should be able to declare war on whoever you want, whenever you want. Get the Great Zimbabwe at
What
least.
happened to international law?
It's just a city-state. Like, it's not.
They don't count.
They don't count. Go for Reformed Church. So do I stop purchasing things now? Faith. I'm gonna have to stop faith purchasing. Anyways, I don't have much faith until I get Reformed Church. It's funny Paisley is Persian and wants to declare a surprise war. Now that's an amazing ability, right? That's how it should go. Can't do that. Canada's a nice country that never did anything bad to anyone.
Yes.
I literally want to mod Canada right now.
Your Persian side came out.
What do I do here? Like, this is the useless capital, useless country. Just keep building builders, I guess. And we do need infinite builders eventually. And this great general's useless. War weariness. Well, we'll never be at war. I guess I have to fight this. Oh god, Musketman. Yeah, I gotta fight this unit here. Where's my man-at-arms? You come fight. You have no idea how upsetting that is. Whatever. Keep settling that way. I wonder if I'm supposed to be purchasing settlers out of my new cities too. Probably. How much is it for gold? 980. Okay. But let's just make sure we're not doing zero food. These places need to grow. And in St. John, I believe we're working the food. That's good. Let's build some farms then.
And no, this is St. John, New Brunswick, not St. John's, Newfoundland.
Oh, I'm sorry. St. John?
Yeah, that's what you said.
No, I think I said St. John's.
It's two cities, basically the same name.
And pretty close to each other, actually. Maybe you could lead barbarians to Mitla. Can they do that? Select target Mitla? Well, that maybe they're far. Can you incite against a city state? I don't think so. They took prime real estate. We just have to do what Pawsey said. Just like settle around it until we loyalty flip them. That's going to take forever. And honestly, I know we're trying to grow Vancouver, but we just need to buy more settlers. What do we got here? Just a spearman, so that's fine. And didn't I tell you to auto explore? Like I've told this guy to auto explore so many times. Okay, let's see. Do I need new cards? I think we're fine. 11 gold. How do we get more culture? Canada needs more culture.
Remember that Degrassi episode? You talk about that?
Yeah, speaking of Canadian culture, Degrassi is... Oh no, what's happening here? We have our own man-at-arms though, coming. Degrassi is one of our few cultural icons.
For one of the episodes, they're having like a multicultural day, and one kid is just like Canadian, and it's like, what if you don't have a culture?
Yeah. And actually, Richard and I were trying to figure out what is first gen and what is second gen. What are you?
Oh, well, yeah, it's a tough question, I guess, because my mom wasn't born in Canada and my dad wasn't born in Canada.
Yeah, so you are the first gen because you're first person born there, right?
I guess so, yeah.
But I'm not first gen because I wasn't born there.
Yeah, does it just mean that you're the first generation to live, or do you have to be born there?
I guess that was what we were confused about,
Yeah.
right? Because I moved there when I was 3. So I think like technically that I should just be first gen. But if it's based on if you're born there, then I'm not first gen and neither is my daughter because she was not born there either. But her dad was. So she's kind of first gen through you.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if like I think it's being way too technical to say you have to be born there to be
Yeah, I think you just have to grow up somewhere. I think that's the main thing.
you think so?
Yeah.
Yeah. So then that would make me first gen too. Do I want to improve this craft for no reason? Yeah, why not? Let's just improve every tile we have. I think living there since age of 3 should count as first gen. Yeah, probably. I would agree with you. Because like I relate more with people who were born there than like people who moved for like university, for example.
But like, would you call your brother first gen?
Well, that's the thing. My brother then is 13 years older than me, so he was 16. And that's probably much more difficult to
Mm-hmm.
figure out. But like there's not that much of a difference between my brother and I besides he has an accent, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So then the interesting thing is Dr. Crow is half American.
Yeah.
So not Canadian at all. Not a real doctor, not really
Yeah,
Canadian.
no, it's just a pack of lies. Yeah, my dad is American and my mom is born in Trinidad, so she's Trinidadian. So when I was born, I uh, had both my American, Canadian, and Trinidadian citizenships.
So yeah, triple threat. And ooh, +6 gold. Let's do that. Although for a culture game, we want to make sure we have trade routes with everyone. How long is this trade route? 52 turns. Never mind. Let's move it to not Montreal. It probably maybe Toronto and then try to get a trade route with India going and make sure we get all our trade routes going with every civ around now, I think, because it does take a while to set up the posts. Yeah, fake Canadian. Yeah, exactly. Um, oh God, the Musketman. Can I purchase a Musketman? Is that worth it? I mean, it's worth it to have, but they can't until we get iron or niter, they can't heal, which we don't have. So maybe we just fight it with, maybe we improve these into crossbowmen and fight it with crossbowmen instead. Wasn't there a barb camp northwest, never west? Yes, here they give you musketmen too. Yeah, but this one also gives them musketmen, but they won't heal because I don't have niter. Is this still worth it? I mean, eventually we'll have niter. And now Hattusa's gone, so we can't even like use their ability. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. Cool. And I cannot purchase any more great works. I need more theater squares soon. So two more pop for Canada until their theater square. And then 3 more turns for the theater square here. Who's making the entertainment complex though? Maybe I need to settle right here. I probably should, because then I can get the parks going around here. Yeah. Probably will settle here. But I mean, that city can't get an entertainment complex, right? It's not gonna grow fast enough. Although maybe with like an aqueduct and some tundra farms. We'll see. Have you tried inciting from that one? Yeah, we did.
You just had England.
Just had England. Strange, right? Yeah, I don't know. I've never really played with the incite mechanic in this game. Does it work well or is it bugged? Because I just assume it's bugged, honestly. Wow, no wonders to build. Oh, but we are soon going to be able to build St. Basil's Cathedral. So let's think about that. I don't want an aqueduct. Oh, let's just repair your walls. Whatever. And then here, I think we're gonna want to chop this copper. Kind of a waste of my resources, but I don't know what else I can do with my builders at this point. Maybe help out Toronto. Could use some help. Oh wait, I want to chop actually this holy site. I guess, does Montreal need a holy site? Because I think the next district for Montreal should be entertainment complex or theater square or holy site. This whole you can't build districts thing is quite annoying. Like capping how many districts you can build. I don't like that mechanic at all. I guess it makes it interesting because then you have to think about what you're doing. But like right now, my cities can't do anything. Oh God, run away. And a crossbowman. Well, let's get our own. Let's see if we can fight with crossbowmen. We have 2 promotions now. Was that right? Oh, 1. I wanted to try Reina. Maybe we will. Let's appoint Reina in like maybe once we get a new city going. We'll appoint Reina in this one coming up here. Oh wait, I already have you coming here. So where are you going? You're going to this top one here. Hopefully there's no barbs up there. Can I buy things yet? I have 6 cities following your religion. I don't 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could do that, or I could do an Inquisition. It would it be fast enough? I don't even have the faith for it. Oh, it's really, maybe I'll try. I'll give it a shot. I guess I'll use my faith. Speaking of faith, 20% faith in the city.
And warrior monks, can't forget those.
Okay, let's do it. Why not? Let's give it a shot. We've got nothing else to do in our capital for 9 more turns. Till we can do our next district. And we'll just do builders out of Vancouver to help out. Okay, new government. We don't want this monarchy. We want theocracy. So we're just going to wait for that. But do we want to change out our cards? We are building now a wonder. So we can put the wonder production instead of the gold. Why not? And I don't know if you guys can hear.
Cat.
Hi, hot take. Sleepy. You're feeling sleepy? Is that what you mean? I am not sleepy. I had lots of coffee at 4 p.m. for some reason. Can you kick out our cat? She's so distracting. I'm sorry,
One
cat.
more time, getting kicked out. This poor cat.
Sorry, kitty. It's just super distracting. She's just like meowing a lot. She wants attention too. But thankfully our cat and our baby get along. They don't fight for our attention. I mean, they don't really get along. Our cat doesn't like our baby, but the baby likes the cat.
Baby loves the cat.
Baby loves the cat. The cat just ignores baby, thankfully. Maybe the cat just wants to be on the stream. Yeah. Yeah, last night or 2 nights ago when she wouldn't sleep, Richard was like, why don't you just put the baby on the stream? And every time the baby cries, you have to shift enter your turn. So we want a trade route with, I mean, why is Delhi not better? I guess we'll get it with Patna. Yeah, that could be like a challenge, I guess we can do. Now we can do it every time the cat meows. You have to shift enter your turn. Okay, so we're at 60 culture all of a sudden. I don't know what I've been doing, but it's going well, I guess. We are
Whatever I did, good job.
whatever I did, good job. We still haven't caught up. And Russia is not actually top culture. Maya is. Okay, well, they're just gonna pillage their health anyways, which is frustrating, but we'll try to get it down as much as we can. Will this one-shot my crossbowmen? Probably, so let's move on to that hill. And in Montreal, in 1 turn, we can start our next district. For now, let's do this industrial zone, which is now +3.
Ooh, nice.
Thank you. And actually, let's chop it. Right? Oh, no. Let's chop in the capital. Let's chop the wonder. We do need a wonder in Montreal, too. So, what is your promotions? Religious spread eliminates 75% of existing pressure from other religions in this target city. So, is this better than an Inquisition? Let me see. How do Inquisitors work?
You gotta protect the Pete's.
Yeah, protect the Peterborough Pete's. May reduce the presence of other religions here by 75%. So it's the same? No, this is presence. This is pressure. Inquisitors are cheaper. But I already have this apostle. So if I take this promotion and then use it in my territory, that's technically cheaper. Oh, apostles, this would only work. But would this work in my own territory? But this is religious spread eliminates 75% of existing pressure. That's not as useful as presence, right? Is presence and pressure 2 different concepts?
I think so.
Yeah, they sound like it. It sounds different. How much do the Inquisitors cost? 150. I guess we could afford it. So let's do Inquisition because I think it's the same.
Ooh, okay.
So would I save 150 gold by just taking this? And you have 3 spread. Inquisitor has how many spreads? Also 3. So what would you do, hot take? Hmm. But I know Inquisition. I mean, like, yeah, I think let's Inquisition for point. Okay, yeah, that's true. Era score as well. There we go. 2 era score. And then let's buy our Inquisitor. Next turn, I'll have enough faith. Okay, and then there's no one for you to convert, really. Unless you go to the Snake Clan up there. Let's see what's going on over there. And I think we can get rid of this Barb Clan ourselves. So you come up and see what's going on at the top. And everyone just go home. Everyone just should walk of shame.
Totally pointless attempted war.
Walk of shame home, I guess. That's the builder here. Oh, because you chopped for us. Thank you. So all of these tiles are claimed for. So let's go to Toronto. So yeah, I'm not sure if I want... Oh god, this is... Yeah, they pillaged for their health, unfortunately. I think I need to get rid of the crossbowmen first. But I think we'll be okay without our own musketmen. It's going okay here. But that is population 7. So we can place our next district. And this is a tough call. Like, we need an entertainment complex here. And our capital needs a theater square. So I think we need to do the entertainment complex first. For Canada's ability. Because otherwise there's no other place for Ottawa to have a hockey rink. And in Windsor, we finally finished that holy sites. Let's get a shrine. What are you working? Okay. And yeah, this builder, it's just like so many builders, so much micromanaging. It's definitely not my favorite part of the game.
Your heavy builders are removed in Civ 7?
I don't know if I'm happy builders are gone, actually. It feels like an end of an era. Which is just because I played Civ 5 and 6. So that's not true. But I do love the Civ 5 Immortal builder. I thought that was really useful. Somehow that gets rid of micromanaging, right? Because you just build a single builder and it lives forever. Okay, I need to reveal the tiles here. Otherwise, what other trade routes, what other people can I place? Maybe Winnipeg can reach St. Petersburg. You've played ever since Civ 1.
Wow.
Are builders in every Civ game? Or is that a Civ 5 and 6 thing?
They're
Have you
definitely in
played?
Civ 3.
You've played earlier
And they're
Civs?
called workers in Civ 3.
Why did they change their name? Is the baby awake?
I think she's rolling a bit, so we might have to...
Take a pause soon.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. In Civ 1, settlers were also workers. Ooh, interesting. Also, I do like the way settlers look in Civ 7 because I think with every... I've seen them on donkey and camel. So does every nation or civilization get its own animal based on its continent? That's really cool. Okay, I think I'm just gonna disperse. Although, do I want my boat for era score? Might as well. And then we're gonna just disperse it. I guess I could convert this boat too, but that's not useful. I think South Asia has elephants and East Asia has those buffalo-like things. Well, it's a little reductionist, obviously, but it is cool. Let's make sure we're not missing any barb clans up here. And then actually, okay, so actually the boat came out in this bay. Oh, and it's immediately dead. Major defeat.
Short life for the Canadian Navy.
Well, I guess I just have to fight it. A water buffalo in East Asia. I guess that would make sense. The one that they showed in the trailer, right? Was that a water buffalo? Okay. It's building builders.
Actually, the Navy was a big debate during Wilfrid Laurier's premiership.
In what sense was it a debate?
Because originally, like, Canadian Navy was just part of the Royal Navy. And the question was, like, does Canada need its own navy? Or should we form, like, a joint navy with the United States? Because, like, obviously Canada by itself, like, what's it going to do with its navy, right? Like, it's not going to be better than the Royal Navy or better than the U.S. Navy. But there's a big fear that if we had, like, a combined navy with the U.S., it'd be, like, a first step towards becoming a U.S. state.
Well, isn't that what Trump suggested literally yesterday?
Yeah.
That Canada should just become a US state? That's so funny. Okay. So they were kind of right about that.
Yeah, maybe. That was like a huge debate during Laurier's time, and obviously it ended up with Canada having its own independent navy.
But not a great one. No offense.
No, it's not a huge navy. And actually, all the military forces of Canada are just one force called Canadian Forces.
Hmm.
They don't have a separate navy anymore.
Okay. Why did they combine into one force?
I don't really know. I mean, I think it's just a budget reason.
Oh wait, Novgorod. Novgorod. How do you say this? I thought it was
It flipped.
it flipped. But I think this is the closest we can get to Russia for now. Okay, baby is up. So let's take a quick break here. Which trailer? Not trailer, what's it called? You know, if you look at Civ's channel right now, they just
Put the intro cinematic.
put intro cinematic. Yeah, we'll be right back. Probably take 10 minutes, quick break. See you guys in 10 minutes. Hello, I am back. Okay. Dr. Crow's making more tea, but he'll be back soon too. So, baby is fine. Just unfortunately, we have to also spray her nose with saline spray every wake up. So, I'm sure she highly regrets waking up in the middle of the night because she'll be like assaulted with saline spray. But she's doing fine. Okay, so we found Hamilton. This is a city in Ontario, not that far from Toronto. It's almost in the GTA, the Greater Toronto Area. I think the first thing we want is a good farm. Yeah, I think the game, the way you have to play is do farms first, focus on food, and then move on. And then we want to make sure we're not blocking park locations with our districts, but we also want to do what are the most important districts in these like off cities. I think, oh man, baby nostrils, the stuff of nightmares. I know, I feel awful. But she can't sleep because her nose is stuffed, and she can't drink. So, like, you have to do the spray so she can drink. Imagine you can't drink because your nose is stuffed. That sounds awful. So, but I think these cities just want to do entertainment complexes and do their hockey rinks, right? Like there's nothing else, and then do parks. And so the problem is these three cities can't share one entertainment complex. I don't think so. Unless we do it right here. 1, 2, 3. This is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is the closest. I guess if we put the entertainment complex here, Quebec could get one. 1, 2, 3. I guess, yeah, like on this tile, all three of them can share. And that doesn't block too many parks. Yeah. It's gonna be, yeah, I think that works. We're killing the lumber mill. So do we want a builder to chop it out first? Auxiliary cities should be built for grabbing tiles and then developing tourism. That's what you usually start to build preserves. This is the preserve moment. How much does this cost? 22 turns versus also 22 turns. What gives us more culture? The hockey rink or a preserve? I just don't want to plan preserve placement. It feels like a hell I've already lived through and never want to live through again. So why don't you just build your own builder and then we can, or actually you've got a 4 charge builder. So let's go here first and work on your granary because you're off of fresh water. And in Hamilton that we just landed, so monument. So that gives us our culture. We're at 61. So really now the most important thing is to get as much culture as possible. I don't know how that's going to work. None of you can help me. We still only have 1 Reina point, although we said we would put Reina in our new city. So let's do that, Hamilton, and see how her ability works here. Want to build National Park diamonds with 1 space between them and put a preserve there. Okay, yes, that's true. Do you start planting them once you have like the ability to plant trees, or do you just assume you're going to get there and you build them sooner, or you plan them sooner? I guess we can just deforest Toronto. We don't need the jungles, especially. And this catapult, completely useless. I don't know, Napalm Kid, if you saw, I was trying to take over Mitla and I completely failed because you can't as Canada. Impossible. It was quite unfortunate and sad. Notice a good spot, you build 1, but those are rare. Okay, and this is getting to be quite annoying. We got another musketman coming. So let's go back. I've used all my movement, but I believe you need to move back two turns. And let's put you all on hills. Got a great person. Who is this? Oh, this is amazing. All of the merchants are coming to us. Free trader and increases trade route capacity. Foreign trade to this city provide +2 golds to both cities. So obviously we're going to do that in our capital. And we are so close to Great Zimbabwe. That's exciting. I'm never going to be friends with Mitla, that's for sure. We do want Vilnius on our side. We have the card in. And we want to make sure we're getting as much culture as we can from these. Oh, industrial zone, water parks, and complexes go 3 turns tiles further. That's actually pretty good for us. Otherwise, we can also do one with Vatican. That'll increase our gold by a lot. Let's see. That was just 4 gold. Never mind. And we do need to reveal the tiles here. We'll just go around, I guess, and be careful. I build auxiliary cities only for national parks and preserves, and the Edmondson Scott national parks are great for golden ages. That's true. Okay, we need to run away in the English Channel, and I think one exception here is probably the hockey rink, right? Like, I generally agree, but I think we want as many hockey rinks as possible because that also helps our win condition. That's my thought on it. But it does take 22 turns for the entertainment complex, which is kind of annoying. Okay, we've got as many farms as we can in here, although we're still working this awful pasture tile, so I might want to get a mine or two, even though we'll get rid of all the mines soon. But we're still pretty far from our mounties. How fast can someone get a mountie is my question. But I guess it doesn't matter how fast you can get them. It matters also that you have the faith to buy them. So like you don't want to rush it too fast, I guess. Although I'm not sure. I need to run away, I think. And then St. Basil's is really close. So let's get max production out of the city. We are building Kotuku Inn for 20% faith as well, because I thought we need more faith. This swordsman might die. Something's wrong with your shift key. Hockey rinks for sure. Rinks with an X. Shift. Your shift key. That's not shift, slash. Yeah. Yeah, so I think in the case of Canada, you also want entertainment complexes in those auxiliary cities. Although it's not something like Toronto because we have no tundra. But let's get max faith out of Toronto. And then where did... Oh, the barbarian camp got cleared. That's great. Did the musketmen get cleared, though? I think so. Don't see it. New production, not faith for mounties, but you can buy them with Grandmaster's Chapel, right? Because they're just like any other unit. Which we will unlock soon in 3 turns. Oh, right, the Inquisition. Oh, I forgot. I think I should still do it. Save our culture. Let's move now to... Well, if we want to rush conservation, which way do we have to go? Medieval ferries. Okay, 4 trade routes. We just got the merchant. How many does that give us? That gives us our 4th one. Wow, this is like one of the first times I've actually boosted 4 trade routes. And we couldn't reach St. Petersburg from Winnipeg, but maybe from Hamilton. Let's give it a shot. Yes. So I think that makes more sense because then you can buy it out of any city you want. And instead of producing it out of your capital and moving all the way to your auxiliary cities, you can just make it as soon as you can. Or like purchase it in the right place as soon as you can. Oh God, the Muskeman's still here. No. So let's try to move on some hills. And I do think Winnipeg wants the next settler we buy should be out of Winnipeg. 490. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Go back, go back. Link up. Please don't do this to me. Line infantry. It's turn 115. Is that not too soon? And the cost would be static, not like naturalist, with the cost increases every time. Exactly. Exactly. So I do think faith is the way to go. Okay, we get our next trade route here, St. Petersburg. Perfect. And we've boosted medieval ferries. And then with this Inquisitor, we are going to Inquisition, Windsor, Toronto. We need a third city, right? 1, 2, 3. We can do Windsor, Toronto. St. John's kind of far. Do I also just need a missionary then? How many turns until you flip? Okay, we'll see. Let's go to Windsor first. Maybe I will buy that missionary. I know I'm wasting faith, but I do want my religion in all my cities. And I think missionary is the way to do it when there's nothing there. Are you going to die? I hope not. Okay. So no barb camps up here, thankfully. And we're just gonna fight this barb camp near us because they've been getting too close, I think. Oh, maybe we can bring... Well, we should have a unit garrisoned in every city. Okay, well, we've gone around the entire channel. Probably just gonna put that unit to sleep. And we can just chop all of the jungle. Toronto's looking pretty good, although it's not a tundra city, so it's kind of annoying. Do a temple or granary? I think temple first. Maybe India will help us with those barbs. Okay, we said the entertainment complex is going on this tile. Okay, good. We are getting abused by this crossbowman, but hopefully we'll escape soon enough. And let's convert our cities in the east. Can we kill this? Minor defeat. I guess we'll just fortify and do some chopping in Toronto. Yes, please. Thank you. And Quebec City has its fourth pop. It can now get its next district, which we kind of want more theater squares, but it doesn't quite make sense out of Quebec. Holy sites, I think we've got some good options. A +3. Yeah, do we just go more holy sites for the faith? I think so. Was that your first district? Yes, that was actually your first. We can do a second one. And then the entertainment complex is going here. The hockey rink is going there. So, and then another hockey rink here. And then, so then we need a theater square in Winnipeg. maybe. Or 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So what is your next district? Probably a commercial hub. Do I want to do it right here? And that should help boost the industrial zone. Okay. And then we said we were chopping this tile, although I don't want to chop the granary. Do I? I guess I can chop the granary. Because does it overflow? It should overflow into the entertainment complex. That's just 10 turns. And then that sets us up for hockey rinks in these 3 cities. And you two link up so you can go settle the next city. Although, like, I don't know what I'm going to do here. I need a unit up here. Maybe I just run away and take the man-at-arms to Hamilton. And then I'll bring the crossbowmen soon. That barbarian camp really should not have spawned there. It's like right next to us in India, and it should have gone after India. I guess it did technically go after India and not us. And then, yeah, you just fortify. I do wonder what's happening in this part of the map. How much do we still have to reveal? We need to try to get our trade route down south with Maya. How do we reach the Maori? We need to just keep settling out left too. Maybe, is it time to move Magnus? Or should we just buy it out of St. John's, hoping it'll grow as fast as we need it to? Although, we're waiting until we convert. And then we'll do that. Okay. We've got like a 5-step plan here. We need to convert our cities. And there goes our unit. That's fine. We need to convert our cities so that we boost our next government. And then we need to change our government, and then we can start buying things with faith. That's the plan. It's just going to take a couple turns, I think. Not too long. Okay, so now we finally get our next district here. And again, is it just commercial hubs? Do I need the gold? Entertainment complex is already being built by St. John. So yeah. Although they had a good, they already did their theater square. Yeah, commercial hub it is. And builder can go to the capital. Although the capital's doing fine now. Maybe we help out St. John a little. These pastures suck. Who needs help? Montreal needs help. Let's go to Montreal. This is shaping up to be a strong game. You think so? I'm concerned. I feel like I didn't go hard enough on culture. Thank you. Tea just in time. How many more turns on the era? Oh no. Oh no. Well, what do we do here? I do not want to miss Monumentality, but we need so much era score. It's not happening. 22 gold. That's the saddest trade ever. Another rush for era score. Well, we have a wonder here in 5 turns. Are we working max production? Close enough. And this is a +3. Is +3 enough for our industrial complex? Yeah, +3. I think this will be enough era score. Enough for an era score, right? Oh, I should probably check. Instead of saying probably, I should just check. This is medieval. We're going into Renaissance? Is that what comes
Yeah.
next? Yeah. Civilization. First, what does splendid mean? Splendid industrial zone. 4 production or higher. So I need to not do this until Quebec City has its commercial hub. That's good enough, right? Let's see. It says +6 because of this. Yeah, it'll be +4 because of the commercial hub. But let's not forget the dam. So I need to chop. Why don't you come chop the commercial hub for us? Just chop that terrain. I know it sucks chopping as Canada, but I think I need to. And that'll be some error score. Can you place any more? No. You're done. We should maybe get a campus out of Windsor. We want the builder to chop it out first. Although we said we put our campus down here. Yeah, we want the campus on this tile because then we can culture bomb. Are we still able to culture bomb? Oh no, it's... How many more turns? Oh, 1 turn? No! Damn it. And then I had a builder coming this way. Why don't you chop out the campus? And then anything in here, we can get a +3. That's not good enough. Harbor. What about Theater Square? No. What would boost? I don't want the diplomatic quarter from Toronto. I think I want that from Ottawa. Any other districts I want? Nothing that really gives me era score down here. I'll just chop out the granary, I guess. Let's see. So how much era score do we even need? It's like, this is 88 is just for a normal age. Oh God. Oh God, it's not happening, is it? The barbarians up here, can we clear it in 10 turns? Probably not. What are you selling? Line infantry. I cannot afford it. And then even if I could afford it, I couldn't heal it. Might as well sell my stuff though.
Good luck. I think I'm gonna go to bed.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I'm getting sleepy.
No, it's not.
I'm sorry.
It's midnight. Okay, well, give me just 30 more minutes.
Yeah, for sure. Good night.
Good night, Dr. Crow. I don't want to stop. One more turn. Let's see. At least let's play till the next era. Napalm Kid's a good night. He says good night back. Okay, so let's go up north. Try to clear this one barb camp. Maybe we can start clearing this camp, although I don't really have a unit. You can try to help. Yeah, maybe if we do 2 barb camp clearings, a wonder. No other barb camps down here. This is too far. Although with the Maybe with the general, it's not too far. Let's see. Okay, I lost my culture bomb and I didn't even get to use it. Trade routes to the chosen player provide +4 gold to the sender. The chosen player receives a trade route capacity. So I want this for myself, right? And grants. Ooh, what do we have? A lot of. We have almost everything. Amber, we've got a lot of. Dyes, we have marble. We definitely have a lot of marble. That should be enough. I wouldn't fret about Golden Age. If anything, you can weather a Dark Age. I guess, but I'm just trying to like
Very honest people who do not think
get monumentality again, right? I can do that. There's another one. Or are we done? Okay. There's Angkor Wat. Can we just convert our cities already? This is taking so long. Let's see. Peterborough, Pete's, Montreal. Wow, the missionary is so weak compared to the Inquisitor. But in 2 turns, we'll get that. And then what's the next thing we need? You can, but you don't need like 2 more cities and your faith is earmarked for conservation. That's true, but then I just want like 1,000 cities. I'm trying to make a one more burn kind of game. I just need a lot more cities. Maybe I can just buy them soon. So next turn, I should have converted 2 cities. So let's wait until next turn and then buy a whole bunch of settlers. Maybe that's the way to do it. And then skip the Golden Age. And then we wanted to see, how does forestry management work? Or like a city like Hamilton. So yeah, it gives us gold on these 2 and then appeal up here. How fast can you guys move? Pretty fast. Thanks to the general. And we will... So should I aim for a Dark Age, you think? I don't think so. I don't like Dark Ages. Did you take Ancestral Hall in your government plaza? You can build settlers out of there. I did. That's maybe what I have to do. Because we've been waiting to get to 10 pop. And we are now there. So we can place down our theater square. That's probably the next most important thing. But let's finish the wonder first. And we'll have to do that. That's a good idea. So which means Magnus needs to move. How many more cities can we fit? Oops. Oh, I don't have any more marked. Where is this going then? Just randomly sending out a settler. For parks, probably... I kind of want to settle on the river. Where's food? Yeah, the river has 1 food tile here. I wonder if I should settle more south. The volcano will make us food eventually, so maybe... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go on the river. It's kind of far. 3 tiles away from the nearest city. Okay, yeah. So we're going there. And Quebec, we said we would chop out... I think, yeah, I don't want to do a Dark Age. That's too much. We want to focus on production. 5 turns. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And just go to bed. Dark Ages are good to get though. I know, like it's a tough one because I do want to settle widely, but how they're like we got a cultural alliance with England, so we can settle to the left pretty widely thanks to that. Mm. So we don't really have to worry about loyalty there. I think I still keep Diplomatic League. We're still scouting a little bit.
Betwixt the stirrup and the
Okay. So will you convert this turn? Yes. And will you convert this turn? Yes. Okay, there we go. Finally.
commit myself about it.
And we get, we want theocracy. There we go. Actually, that might actually put us out of it. Dark Ages also lower Golden Age threshold. Oh, that's a good point. And then it's easier to snowball into the heroic age, right? With the Dark Age. It's just like such a, it just feels bad, you know? Like, oh, I'm in a Dark Age. Just feels bad to say. We'll do more amenities. And like that age itself, and it's such an important one, right? We're at turn 120. It's such an important time to be like snowballing. And I don't know if the Dark Age helps you snowball too much. It depends how long the Renaissance era is. Is that a short one or a long one? I think for now that's fine. Okay, so now we have Reformed Church, which means we want to buy settlers everywhere. I can't even afford it. Oh, it's because you need to leave. Yeah, let's buy some more settlers out of St. John's. St. John, singular. And hopefully you don't... Hopefully this crossbowman doesn't bother you. And we are just 3 turns away from a normal age. I'd say it depends whether you can hit factories or not. We are just building one industrial zone so far. Why would factories help speed up your age? Okay. So we hit our second government. Now we just rush conservation. 5 tax away. Not bad. Earn a great artist. Great merchant. We've already boosted. Research the astronomy technology. We were sending you here. Man at arms. Keep going forward if you can. Oops. Switch spots. It's more than boost from industrialization during a dark age practically guarantees you go over into golden. Oh, okay. So basically what you're saying is you don't think we can hit a golden next era. We've got 8 turns and you need 102. No, that's not happening, right? Actually, that was probably a good deal. Oh no, that was our skirmisher. We've got 7 turns now. I don't think so, no. So best option is Dark Age. Let's take a look at our air tracker. So we've got Splendids give you 3, and we have 1, so 3. Let me write this down. No, I'll do it in my head. Should be fine. So we've got 3, 6 coming. So that'll give us 91. We still need 11 more points. We have a wonder coming. Wonders are how much? I assume it's like up here, no? Or is this in wonders are in world? 11, so it's a 3 as well. So that's 14. Wait, why is it 11 plus 3? Okay, maybe I do write it down. You know what? Forget it. I'm not going to do this in my head. That's crazy. So we've got 2 Splendid coming. That's 6. Then we have a Wonder. You said Wonder is 3. So that's 9. Where did I get 11 from? I already forgot. I have 2 Splendid, so that's just 6. Right? I don't think I get a Splendid commercial hub. Nope. I'm building this one here. So it's just a 2. This one's just a 2. The barb camp could be 2. Yes. I have 7 turns. And then settling is also 1. I have 7 turns or 6 turns? 7 turns. Is settling tundra 1 or 2? Oops. Civilization, repeatable, right? Must be 1. Desert City is 1, so I assume Tundra City's 1. Snow City. Snow City's 1, not Tundra? Yeah, so every time you do snow, it's 1. Every time you do desert, it's 1, but not Tundra. Oh, interesting. Great person lured by gold. Do you want a great artist? That's so expensive. Never mind. We could technically purchase a merchant with gold. So that's 3. What am I missing? So far we're at 6, 9. Settling Tundra is not 1. 12 if we get the barb camp, 14. And how many do we need? 102 minus 85. We need 17. We're pretty close. We're pretty close. I need cheap wonders. Oh, we just unlocked St. Basil's Cathedral. One's hockey rink, we're too far. It's pretty far. It's in colonialism. Although this will be the first Renaissance. If we do diplomatic service or humanism, I'm not going to boost it in time. This is not fast enough either. It's just one too late. Oh no, we already did Reformed Church. Never mind. And then in this tech tree, we are going for banking. This will be the first. Oh my god, I'm just a little too slow on this too. First Renaissance era tech. And it's not going to be the world's first, right? No. Well, no, Russia's all the way over here. But I believe that's still era score for me. Civilization. It should be down here. But you did say I can buy a musketman too, right? Can do line infantry and musketmen out of here. That's the first Niter unit I will have. That should be some score. First, even though I don't have Niter myself, should be fine, right? It represents a unit that uses Niter. Niter, so it's just one. Oh, and then first tech of a new era is also one. New tech, one. Niter unit, one. Yeah, I don't think we're getting any of these top ones. I wish we could get a Splendid Harbor. Because that's 4. And the commercial hub's also 4. Yeah, that's too much. Everything's 4, isn't it? Except Theater Square. I think we already did that. Did we? Maybe not. But, I mean, our theater squares are not going to be that good. Harbor's 3 for Splendid. It said here, Air Tracker, Splendid, Harbor, 4. Oh, gold of 4 or higher. I think they changed it. It used to be 3. Oh, hi, One More Burn. Yes, I'm still online. And you're still awake. Napalm Kid is helping me figure out how to get. We're so close to another golden age, actually. We've got 2 Splendids coming, so that's 6. We've got a Wonder, that's 3, so 9. We've got a Merchant we can buy, so that's 12. And we've got a new tech, hopefully, once we get this chopped. Actually, let's chop it right now. I'm not going to slow down my campus. I think we can do it. I'm going to try my best to do it, so let's get moving on it. Five turns on that one. It is Kotuku Inn, which is, I believe, this era, right? It's 4. Ooh. Ooh. Might do it. Might get it. Sweet. Um, what else can we do? Is that enough then? We said we need, how many did we say? We need 17. So we're at 10, 12, maybe 12, 15, 16, 17. If we clear a barb camp, we got it. That's a big if. Any levies? That's a good point. No, because Hattusa left the game. And we're not suzerain of anyone, and we're not even close. We could become suzerain of Mitla if we got Amani. But we're too far. Stupid Hattusa. Stupid Mitla. Can we get this barb camp? Can we settle for air score? I don't think so. We basically just want to settle. Should we just settle right here? Just be super annoying. It's 6 turns away. It's not a very useful city. Do you still get air score for barb camps in medieval era? Ooh, maybe we don't. We just need 2 if we don't. Niter unit. Okay. Well, let's buy our Niter unit. Which camp? We said we would buy it from here. Oh, but then I can't do both this and purchase. Unless I sell my Diplo points. Yeah, okay. I can probably do both then. Let's buy the Niter unit now. So that's 1 more era score. You get out of the way. You come up to fight. Right, if we can hit banking, that's also era score. Well, I already added that, so we just need to do this sooner. How do we get more science? I don't know if we can get that sooner. Settling on desert tundra. We thought it was tundra, but oh, close to another civ is good. Okay, so let's settle right there. See if that works. Is that close enough? Should be. Have we met everyone? We have. This is a small map. We've circumnavigated 2. The only thing is, I don't actually know if I can get that tech fast enough. We can work some science here. Oh, Winnipeg has that tile. Would that help? No, it's still 7 turns, but every bit of science counts. So let's try to make sure we work science tiles. How much more science would I need to get this 1 turn sooner? Realistically, probably a lot. And we're settling on this river here. Can you move citizen to work campus tile? Oh, yes. I don't have the campus yet, but I will. So we'll see. And then we are converting our own cities. What if I converted Delhi? Can we convert Delhi in time? We have Inquisition. Inquisitor would only work for our own cities. We can go to St. John. And I feel like I haven't found every wonder in the game. Like natural wonder? Because I feel like I've only found 2, but I don't really have that many scouts. Maybe this guy can find some natural wonders. Okay, and then we said we need to sell our Diplo favor. That's if I do it one at a time, I get way more. Sorry, everyone. I need the gold. You're just gonna have to watch me do this one at a time. That's like 20 gold right there. Yeah, we've met everyone, but oh, whoops, that was 4. Okay, I'll wait till next turn. Okay, let's move next turn, unfortunately. Let's see what we can do. So the unit moved out. Maybe we can get this barb camp. Got the musketman, got the skirmisher. Yeah, we can probably get this in 6 turns, hopefully. Converting holy cities where other religions were founded is good for Erascore. Or converting any city while at war. Yeah, I don't think I can convert her cities. It has to be London. Yeah. Don't think I can do that. But so you're saying Delhi is no points. Then let's get our mine up. That'll make it 1 turn faster at least. So what else do we say we need to do? We need to entice this person to come. We do it with faith or we can do it with gold. I think they're both the same, right? Where did that go? Oh, it's repeatable, I think. Oh, it's 3. But it's both the same, faith and gold. Interesting. I am kind of concerned what unit they have here, because we can buy a line infantry. That's insane. Maybe with a horse unit would work too. Oh yeah, we don't have a horse unit. Should that give us +2 or +1? What can we buy? You can literally just buy a horseman and then lure with faith. Is England out of gold? No. Yeah, let's buy a horse unit. That should work, right? It's +1 with horsemen. Okay, well that's still useful. Okay, we'll keep that in our back pocket. If we don't reach banking, I think we're gonna need that. Oh wait, this doesn't improve. Whoops. Oh. Uh-oh. We're trying to discover wonders here. Getting blindsided by barbs. What if we get an alliance with everyone? Is that Erascore? Should probably do that anyways. I am in monumentality now, yeah. So I've been using our faith to buy settlers. I don't know if this was the person to go into a military alliance with. That wasn't Aeroscore, no, but still fun to do. Any last second settlers or builders you want to grab before the era? Wow, one more burn has no faith in us. I think I can do it. I think it's possible. Empire looking much wider. Yes, here we have some settlers going out this way. I think I'm gonna keep my faith to entice a person, right? 560. That's 3 era score. Listen, I know I'm bad at math, but I have faith. I wish I could get a great artist. Unfortunately, I'm not even close. Oh, I gotta fix that plantation there. George Michaels would be proud. You gotta have faith. Yeah, that's the reference, right? Uh-oh, Musketman coming out. Okay, wait, here's our wonder.
By Tophet flare to judgment.
So let's, hopefully this was +4. Where's our air tracker? Yes, +4. So that's done. Niter unit is done. So we need 12 more. And we probably want to back up and shoot so that both of these can help. I think it'll probably go after our crossbowmen. And then we're also trying to get this barb camp here. No, I'm just really glad I got the reference, honestly. Okay, oof. I should have waited. Now I can't get there in time. Okay. And you said settling close to someone is era score, so will this work too? 2 more turns on the splendid campus, at least. Nothing else I can do to really make that go faster. 1 more turn until the... Oh, I got warrior monks. Sweet. I guess these are good to... These will give me amenity, right? If I put them in cities. Hopefully. Limp Bizkit had some good music. Oh wait, remember when Limp Bizkit cover of it was like the most... No, I've never heard that song. I have no idea what you're talking about. Limp Bizkit did a cover of You Gotta Have Faith? Okay, so now we want Grandmaster's Chapel because we are going into a golden age. And we want all the... Wait, that doesn't make any sense, but... Because I need to keep my faith actually for other things. But I think I can do it. I'm just going to build a granary here. No, we're still good. There's just really nothing else I need. Let's just go for the granary quickly. Your life is better for never... I'm going to listen to it tonight. Oh, I'm about to ruin my life, I guess. Oh, God. Oh, God. Please leave me alone. For the settle, you get 1 era score for settling within 5 tires of another major civ city center. Like, Leeds looks major, right? We'll see. Okay, well that was useless. That was a waste of my missionary charge. Okay, we've got 4 turns now. Think you can kind of sneak by. Ooh, no, this one's not happening. Not happening. What about this one? How can you guys like move faster? Come on. Oh wait, you were supposed to go fix this. They could have delayed it because of the theme reveal, and they've done a Friday reveal before. Oh, you're talking about the leader reveal? Or previously, I know. Yes, that's true. I don't think so though, because they said they're going to reveal a new leader in the stream on Tuesday. I think that's where it's been pushed off to. I feel like they had a schedule and they're not gonna. Why would they reveal 2 during? Although they probably have to reveal 2 during the live stream because they're going to be playing against other modern H civs, which I'm really excited about to see what are the other modern H civs. Why is this going to take so long? We need to prioritize production. There we go, 22 turns. Okay, so we got this. Here's our next splendid industrial zone. Right? They're not going to hype us up with 2 reveals in 1 week only to make it effectively in a delayed reveal. They 100% are doing that, I think. Yeah, I believe that's the point. You don't need a granary, although you could. What do you need? Nothing really to help, although we said horses. We need a horseman. Okay, well, I guess let's just get the granary. Let's keep going. So 4 turns. So unfortunately, banking never made it in time. But we will keep selling everything we can. Sell this one at a time and entice the merchant to come join us. So we need 12, right? We've got 6, 9. We've only got 9. How much is the settlement going to be? This one is not within 5 tiles, but I don't think I can go any closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's probably not happening. 575. I guess let's just get the merchant now. $575, just a little bit more. How do we get a horse though? Oh, I also wanted to buy a horse. Okay, first buy the horse, right? And that'll replace the tech. Am I definitely getting era score for this? It's not too late, right? And considering one of the reveals is definitely going to be Franklin, I know. Conducting the orchestra with his signature backwards hat. The new Civ theme by Fred Durst. Oh, this is a Limp Bizkit reference. So let's see. Is this era score? Yes. Okay, that was the one. So then in a few turns, we're going to hopefully entice him, the merchant, Ibn Fadlan. Okay. Just keep running away. don't know what my plan is over here. I think the man-at-arms is just dead, right? Oh, wait, you took Vancouver? Come on. Come on, England. Please don't spawn, don't spawn, don't spawn, don't spawn, don't spawn. Oh god, this one spawned. Oh god. Okay. There is our campus. Wait, why didn't we get the era score for this? It's a +4. Did we get it? Oh, I think we already did get it. Okay, good. Yes, we got 2 more. So now we just need, everyone, 5 more era score. Did this camp spawn? No. That was 2. So now we just need 3 more era score. Everyone who doubted me, but then also helped me. That's just you, Napalm Kid. And one more burn. Thank you for helping. But you also doubted me. There's 2 Splendid gone, 2 Barb camps gone. It's also fair that you doubted me because of my math skills. So that's fair. New tech we're not getting, but we got the horse. So we just need 3, and that is the merchant. Done. Did it. Maybe we don't even need the merchant based on this city. Oh god, this city's gonna die right away. Uh-oh. Right? Well, it's only 1 tile. You're so bad at math, don't worry. Thank you. I appreciate the solidarity. Are you also humanities? It's just not, like, you just stop using it, and you don't use it, you lose it. It's just how it goes. I don't do math on a daily basis anymore. I should. Maybe play more Civ. Let's see. I don't think this is era score. Oh, it is. Oh, wow. We're on another continent? Wow. 1, 2, 3 continents settled in this game. And we did it! Yay! Perfect. Hopefully it was worth it. I am making 125 faith, and that's just going to keep going up. Yeah, thank you, everyone. That was really close, but I didn't even realize this is a different continent. Yeah, exciting. Maybe I should end it here, though. It is 12:40. Yikes. But thank you for helping. Think that's a good place to end it. How many more turns? 3 more turns? Yeah, I'm just gonna probably stop now and plan out some more cities, plan out parks next time. I think we'll probably win this game in another night or 2. We're on turn 124, so maybe 2 more nights. Journalism major, but I use maths in terms of analyzing government data. Yeah. Good night, Hot Take. Thank you all for joining. Yeah, this Canada game is so much better than Preserve's game, so I'm enjoying it a lot more. And the next one we'll also get our hockey rinks, which I'm excited for. Good night. Thank you. Thank you for the help.